Shalom, shalom, shalom. Oh my. Man, I tell you. Oh
Shalom,
man.
shalom.
Well, we already up in here, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yes, indeed. What's happening?
What's happening then?
Shalom, y'all. Shalom. Shalom.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, man. I hope everybody had a very good week, man. Hey, first and foremost, hey, man, we want to give a shout out to Elder Misha. He has some challenges he got going on. If y'all could just keep his family in y'all prayers, we really would appreciate it. I know he would appreciate it as well. We always keep our elders up in prayer. We want to also give a shout out to our elders who are already checking in.
Yes, indeed.
Off the meat rack. We got Elder Contessa. Off the meat rack.
Elder Ellis, she.
Yeah, that's my dude right there. We got Elder Ezra up in there. Grand Rising. Elder Patricia up in there.
Yep. Elder Dexter.
We got Elder up in here. Look out now.
Look at him, man. Elder Titus. What's happening?
Oh, that's right. Titus ain't playing with him.
Hey,
Elder Elijah, straight up in there, boy.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing now. Look like you might be able to get something done here in a minute, boy. I sure like the way you talk.
Yeah.
That's a man of the Lord right there,
Yes,
man. Elder Elijah.
Hey, all
right.
praise, man. Hey, all praise.
What's say that thumbnail crazy, sir? Elder Cortez. Y'all
Elder
know.
Lex for life.
For life. Y'all get it.
Cortez.
Y'all know what's going on, bro. Elder Curtis need us to pray for him.
Okay.
We gonna put him in. We gonna put him in prayer, man. Elder Curtis Richmond.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And Elder Anderson didn't show his face up.
To let y'all people and fans of keeping up with the commandments, one monkey don't stop no show.
I know that's right.
We gonna put them over here on this channel right here, who we just got our 5-year anniversary.
That's right.
Yes, the elder been rocking with the Lord been rocking on this channel for 5 years.
All praises to
we
the
gonna
Most
put that.
High.
We gonna move keeping up with the commandments over here, so that them hits keep on going.
Y'all know what it is, bro. They can't stop the hustle.
That's right.
They can't stop it, bro.
Hey, and we got a special surprise coming y'all pretty soon. We're gonna keep it on. We're gonna keep it. It's gonna come for y'all pretty.
That's a surprise.
We got a surprise coming for y'all. You know?
Man.
We got some elders coming up with a. We got some elders coming up with something new too coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Something's happening.
We got new elders about to come out on this channel to teach some new stuff too. Y'all stay on the lookout. Be on the lookout. We going when it gets all the way formulated, we gonna drop it on y'all.
Shouts out to Elder Edith. Y'all know what it is. Anderson, I know he ain't got his guns out today, but he's still there. That boy, he got them howitzers up on his shirt, man.
Right.
I remember back in the day when I was somebody.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I still try to do my push-ups though.
Nobody.
I still try to do my push-ups now and then.
Man, I don't even do that anymore.
I hit a quick 20 and that's it.
Whatever it takes. Right. Again, man, we want to say shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of EOI Basics. All right. We want to welcome, we would like to welcome those who just discovered us and hope you pay close attention to the things we bring out. We teach the doctrine of Jesus the Christ. His doctrine is not that you will be able to lay hands on someone and cure leprosy, or that you will walk on water. His doctrine is deciphering the parables of the Bible. I say that again. His doctrine is deciphering the parables of the Bible. Most High commanded the prophets to write the Bible and to put it in a certain format whereby the prophets of today that possess the formula that Jesus the Christ left for us would be able to explain what these metaphors mean. Y'all got that?
Yes, indeed.
All right. Here at Elders of Israel, we use 2 or 3 precepts to explain what the words of the Bible mean spiritually. The Bible is not designed to be read literally. It is written in a different voice, a spiritual voice that only the prophets that take the time to use the method Christ left will be able to ascertain it. All right. To our detractors, we want to show you our appreciation for their unkind words, which has caused many who never heard of us to come and see why you have retained legal counsel in your attempt to try and prevent the word from going forth. Most people want to know what caused the fear and desperation to lead you to drop big cash on the law offices of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell to try and silence the elders of Israel.
You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. It's an abomination.
Our new followers are finding out we can prove lies with the scriptures.
Yes.
Let us be clear. What you have done is an error. Just like it was an error when the Pharisees of the past to kill the doctrine of Christ. They joined with the powers that be back then as well.
It ain't gonna work this time.
No, bro.
It ain't gonna work this time. If I have time, I know Elder Stephen. Uncle Stephen gonna get his class, and it's in the scripture. He said, y'all gonna kill him again.
Yeah. That is prophecy being manifested right before your eyes. Whenever y'all
the people
see
in purple gonna kill him again. They gonna say, if we were there, we would have stopped it. Christ said himself, you will do it again if he comes. Trials.
Now, today we're going to continue with our ongoing series of how to spot the devil.
Right.
Now that you have a huge hint of who the devil is, we will be using some more subtle ways of describing him to you. That is not an indication of fear. That is the fact that we don't want to get in a protracted legal battle with the unadulterated devil and cause a disruption from teaching our audience. All right. Today we will show you that the Bible says the devil will wear purple and gold. I'll say that again. Today we will show you that the Bible says the devil will wear purple and gold. All right. Let's see if our detractors can sue Jeremiah and Judah, John the Revelator, for prophesying what the devil would look like in our day. Maybe they can get Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell to talk to them. Maybe they can dig up them old bones because they wrote about it. All right. We don't teach history. We teach prophecy. All right. So everyone buckle up your seatbelts. Get your Bibles and your pens and your pads and take copious notes. Right. Okay. At one time, under the carnal understanding, purple represented royalty and respect. However, that is the carnal definition. As you all know, we have moved into the spiritual era. We are no longer slaves to Bible history. We now are students of Bible prophecy. Let Most High gave Elder Pop Samuel a seed that started with our very first video on this channel, Purple Thorn. That is when the world started to get a different definition of what purple means. By now, many of you have been watching us know that Armageddon has begun. Most of you are looking for this great war that will usher in this supernatural entity that will overwhelm the armies of the world.
Superman Jesus.
The one and only. Then all the good little children will either be lifted up to heaven or be with Jesus. Or to enter into the UFO or mothership that is currently docked at some heavenly Starfleet maintenance facility. We hate to be the bearers of bad news, but that is not what the Bible is saying spiritually. Go to Titus 1 and 13 for me. Y'all ought to know.
Most.
We get a little loose over here. So you know, if you strictly Bible, you know, and you know, we got to go through all of this. You know, everything has to be strict. Y'all gonna find out we do things a little differently around here. We don't use the Christian dogma.
Titus 1 and what?
Titus 1 and 13.
Yes, sir. Oh man.
Just for the people that believe in that old Superman Jesus and Aquaman Moses. All right.
Yeah.
One of the Super Maccabees.
Hello, you simple ones.
Hey, bro. They gonna love that simplicity. Bro.
Oh, boy.
Super Maccabees.
Right.
Bless your heart.
Super Maccabees, bro.
Boy, y'all, boy, I tell you.
Telling you.
Jesus,
come on, y'all.
Jesus said if he came back, y'all would say y'all didn't have a party killing him.
I'm telling you.
Hey, work it out the scripture. Don't take my word for it.
That's gonna be a lie.
But y'all will kill him again.
Oh,
right.
man.
You got me, Elder Jariah? Oh, scrap.
Yes, sir.
You scrap with me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy,
I'm gonna see what I can do.
All right, man. Do your best.
Yes, sir.
We're counting on you, man. We're counting on you. Patches, I'm depending on you, son. Go ahead.
Man. Titus chapter 1 and verse 13. This witness is true. Wherefore rebuke them sharply.
That's what we do. We rebuke them sharply, and they don't like it. Okay? That's why they have thought the services of the law offices of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell.
Yeah.
Right? We rebuke them sharply.
It is all about money to them, nothing about salvation.
Yes.
That they may be sound in faith.
That's right.
In the faith.
That's right. When we rebuke them, we're requiring them to be sound in the faith. Because we're going to tell them, now what Jesus said. And we're going to bring the precepts to ensure that they know what we're talking about. Next verse. We're going down to 16.
Yes, sir.
Verse 14. Not giving heed to Jewish fables.
Jewish fables. That's the man walked on water. Man split the Red Sea with a
stick.
With a walking stick.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Or the man
disappearing.
Three days in a whale belly. You know what I'm saying? All that. You know where they only had a little oil in that menorah, but it lasted for 8 days. Man, come on now.
Man carried the Ark of Covenant on his back by himself and dug it in the mountain.
Right, exactly.
Jesus literally raising up Lazarus.
Yeah, brought the man back to life from the dead. But he had sores on his body.
It's parables,
Jewish fables, y'all.
Yeah, it's the parables.
The Bible not written literally. But read on.
And commandments of men.
The commandments of men. Those are men's beliefs. that's telling you that all of that stuff we just mentioned about Elijah and the Green Lantern and all that other stuff, none of that stuff ain't true. That's something a man came up with. All right.
That's why he called for the elders. That's the reason why he called for the elders.
Hey, put curtain bottoms on the bottom of your shirt.
Yes. Yeah, the magic curtain bottom.
A magic rag on your head.
Right.
Outside. Who's that?
Oh, it's new.
Talmadine.
Yeah.
Is that how they pronounce it?
Yeah. Hey, welcome. Yeah,
glad you came as well. Welcome.
All of that foolishness. Hey, man.
Yeah. We
Moses
telling you who
the Red Sea.
Right.
Yeah, all of that.
That's Jewish fables, commandments of men.
The man went from black to white to black again. I mean,
telling you who to marry.
Yeah. Exactly.
Come on, man.
But you bringing in your sheep, and you're bringing in your wife's sheep with blood on it.
Yeah, come on, man.
And showing it to somebody.
Nobody don't want to see all that.
Right.
Get some help.
And what business it got to do with them men anyway?
Nothing. It's a parable, y'all.
Start living y'all own lives. Stop giving these men all this power over y'all, telling y'all who y'all can talk to, who you could. If your mama, she wicked, y'all. You're just gonna have to come to the conclusion. You're just gonna have to cut your mama loose. I'm just telling you, cause your mama wicked.
But your mama raised you your entire life. Right.
Come on, man.
But they taking your money.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh yeah. He getting more money from you than your mama getting from you. I tell you that.
Right.
But read on, Elder.
Yes, sir. And the commandments of men that turn from the truth.
Their commandments are causing you to turn from the truth. Shouts out to Elder Cortez. He got that truth up in there for you, for them precepts. Next verse.
Yeah, also you guys are just coming on. Check the chat. The precepts are in the chat. Yes. Everybody's dropping precepts in the chat of everything that we saying. It's in the chat.
And we want to give a shout out to Elder Sharon.
That's right.
Who and up in there in that chat, giving you all that stuff as well.
Yes.
All of our elders over here, they all provide precepts in the chats. Just cause y'all, we the ones y'all seeing, that don't mean we the only ones that got something going on over here. This thing ain't no one man show.
Nope. This is the secret.
We like ducks in the water. You know what I'm saying? Right. You look and see that duck going smoothly across that water, but you look up underneath that water, them legs moving.
Right. And the legs are the elders.
That's
putting
right.
all those precepts in the chat. So check the chat. Always keep your eyes on the chat. When you see something like, how did they come up with that conclusion? Check the chat. The precepts are right there.
Mm-hmm. But read on.
Verse 15. Unto the pure, all things are pure.
When you got that spiritual doctrine, everything you say gonna be spiritual. Y'all got that? That's why we keep it in. We explain the carnal and we contrast it with the spiritual. That's what we call weighing the fire. Okay? But we try to remain in the spiritual, because that's what Most High recognize. Most High don't care nothing about that carnal foolishness. Read.
But unto them that are defiled and unbelieving is nothing pure.
All that carnal foolishness, the Most High say ain't nothing pure about that. Those are lies. He calls them abominations. Anything carnal, he called an abomination. Read.
But even their mind and conscience is defiled.
He said the mind of them carnal camps is defiled. That stuff that they teaching is defiled. That's what he said. Last verse. Whenever you up in there listening to them churches and them camps that's reading this Bible, literally, the Most High saying that their doctrine is defiled. That's what he said. That's what we just read. Read.
Verse 16. They profess that they know God.
They say they know God, but God said he a spirit. You got to worship him in spirit and truth. But they telling you a carnal doctrine. Everything he speak is spiritual. He told the prophets to write it spiritually, so that the prophets of your time would be able to come and interpret it for you. All right. These men ain't interpreting. All they doing is they using the way that it's written in order to put the people into captivity. Read.
But in works, they deny him.
They deny him. They telling you that what we teaching is wrong. They telling you it's okay for you to go on and give up them alms. They telling you it's okay for you to pay for them high holy days, right? We telling you the Most High say it means something else. They ain't interpreting what he say it means because they get paid.
Yes, and also the works ain't building a building. The works is finding 2 precepts, 2 breadcrumbs, 2 close sets. That's the works. Working to find out what God is saying.
Hold on, let me get a precept.
That's the works.
Let me get a precept.
So you think that all y'all got together and y'all went up there and picked up some paper at the local park? Most High ain't counting.
That ain't the works.
That ain't the work.
You being pimped. That's being pimped. That's
ain't no work, bro.
They ain't God works.
Works is God's works is what you're teaching.
Exactly.
That's it.
Shalom, DK. Shouts out to you. 100% shalom.
There you go. Let's get the works.
Psalms chapter 17 and 4. Concerning the works of men, by the word of thy lips, I have kept me from the paths of the destroyer.
That's it. The works of men by the word of thy lips. Let me get the second one.
Well, wait a minute, man. I thought you had to go and get on a carnival cruise.
Oh, no. That ain't
the works. Go down to South
That
America.
ain't the works.
Let me get one more.
That ain't the work.
No, because let me get one more because the Lord said you got to get 2 or 3, right?
That's right.
I'm going to show you the works.
Go on that ship. The last time we got on them ships, didn't work out so well. They want to put you back on the ship.
Okay, let me do the work, show the work.
I see what you did right there. Very creative.
Psalms 33 and 4. For the word of the Lord is right, and all his works are done in truth.
In what?
In truth.
So it's something that you're teaching because you can only teach the truth.
Let's say the law of the truth, right?
His word, right? So word, his word is the truth. So the works is teaching the word of truth.
Right.
Yes.
So it ain't nothing to do with going out here and all this. So the works is teaching. That's it. That's all it is. Teaching the truth. That's the work.
And if you don't know the spiritual interpretation,
the word of the Lord, it ain't talking about the Lord is 2 or 3.
That's it. 2 or 3 closed sets to be opened up to precept. My advice to you, excuse me, because Christ, the doctrine is here. And if you speaking on the behalf of the Most High, just speak peace. That's it. If you don't know, you are required, I'm telling you, and I'm telling all the preachers, you are required to teach the meat now. Period. As of today, you are required to teach the meat only. That's it. And we will prove it out of the scriptures, y'all. But I want Elder Uncle Stephen to give this class because it's very important. And we'll bring it up if we have time because I got to leave a little early today.
Go to 2 Peter 1 and 15, Papa.
All right.
Because whenever you don't use the spiritual method, you end up teaching fables. All right, that's what we trying to explain to y'all when we start talking about these fables. All right.
2 Peter chapter 1 and 15. Moreover, I will endeavor that ye may be able after my decease to have these things always in remembrance.
So Peter said, remember this after I'm gone. Next verse.
Things of doctrines.
Exactly.
He's the second Peter at this time writing this. He got full understanding of it.
Verse 16. For we have not followed cunning devised fables.
See, we don't follow them cunningly devised fables that cause you to believe some supernatural miracle happened. It means something else. We don't follow that trash, all right? We don't hate the people that teach it. We telling you what they're teaching is a lie. And we can prove that they're lying. You can believe whatever you want, all right? But you can't prove salvation from some man splitting the ocean in half. You just can't. You can't prove it, okay? You're not gonna have the opportunity to witness the sea or the ocean actually splitting. So it's got no bearing on your salvation. But we telling you, it's an interpretation of something that the Most High said. They just don't know how to translate it. All right, read.
When we made known unto you the power and coming of our Lord Jesus Christ.
We made known unto you the doctrine, using the method that Christ left us. You can find it in Matthew 18, 15 through 20. You can find it in, Second Corinthians 13 and 1. You can find it in Deuteronomy 19, 15. Yep. It's all over the place. All right.
Let's get one, Elder.
Deuteronomy 17, 1 through 13. He explained 2 or 3. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Romans 1 and 16. And come back to this.
Romans 1,
Let's
16.
get the power. Because we know what it means. Elder Augustine I'm gonna just call out where the precepts are so you can go, because it's a heavy class, and because the power is its doctrine, y'all.
Romans 1:16. For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ.
So it's the gospel of Christ. It's doctrine, y'all. I'm not talking to the elders this way. I'm talking to the kiddos. The gospel of Christ is what?
For it is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth.
The salvation doctrine. Write that down. Ephesians 1 and 13. Read.
To the Jew first.
To the Jew first. Romans 2:29. The one that killed the person who got the understanding.
And also to the Greek.
Teach him too.
Yep.
That's the power. His doctrine is the power. Right back at you there, Elder.
All praise. Go ahead.
2 Peter 1:16. Mm-hmm. For we have not followed cunningly devised fables.
Fables are lies. All right. That's what the pastors in them pulpits, they're giving you cunningly devised fables, saying that the stuff that you read literally happened, and that's not what the Bible is saying.
And also those high holy days that they're talking about, we celebrate all these days right now. We celebrate Passover right now, Pentecost right now, Tabernacle right now, Purim right now,
right?
All of them. Because now.
Somebody new right now was seeing the understanding, and they're passing over from carnal to spiritual because they're getting that aha moment. When you get the aha moment, you now reach Passover. You passing over, you crossing over the Jordan. I hope somebody see that.
Right
yeah.
now.
I'm just giving you an explanation. Right.
And the Sabbath.
Sabbath, you're getting the understanding. You're getting the full, complete understanding of the class. You've reached the Sabbath. You got the rest. The belief.
Shouts out to Elder Frank Newsom.
Hey, Frank, what's going on, Frank?
Read on, Elder.
But when we made known unto you the power and coming of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Elder Samuel just gave you the precept for power. Power is his doctrine. They compare power to the doctrine of Christ. All right, read.
But were eyewitnesses of his majesty.
We are eyewitnesses of his majesty, his doctrine. All right, his doctrine is the doctrine that's elevated. All right, his doctrine is above all doctrines. All right, we got that from the disciples and all of the prophets that taught it. Once he showed us how to translate it. All right. So we know that all of you have heard some form of what Armageddon will be like. They talk about mass murder and flames and atrocities that are unimaginable. However, the righteous don't fear Armageddon. There is no salvation in some war against a bunch of angels. There's no truth to a bunch of black people turning into angels and receiving special powers as vengeance for over 400 years of child slavery. That's a lie. That is why we must inform the people about the dangers of purple. Because most of you heard these fables from the boys in purple. Just so you know, the devil wears purple. Purple. Name of this class, and we will prove it in this. And I'm
gonna talk through about the Armageddon. Arm is God reaching out His arm, His doctrine, stretching it out to you. Armageddon is about people fighting over doctrines, y'all. Yeah. It's a war about doctrine. When Elder Uncle Stephen said Armageddon is going on, that's what it is. Wars over the doctrines. So they can't run from this doctrine. That's what arm is. Arm. That's his doctrine, his arm. Armies are people with their doctrines. There's a lot of people with their armies, with their men, with their doctrines, debating, fighting. But some keep running like, you know what I mean. They keep running. They run. But go ahead, El.
All praise. Jesus spoke about the boys in purple in Matthew 23. He called them hypocrites. A hypocrite is someone who portrays himself to be one way in the open, but is a totally different person behind closed doors. The Bible is written in a way that uses colors to describe the same thing, carnally and spiritually. So let's use the color white. All right. This is an example to help you better understand about this purple. So just bear with us. We're going to get to it. All right. It always comes down to carnal versus spiritual. All right. Carnal versus spiritual. The whole Bible is a war between carnal and spiritual. All right. Go to Dan chapter 7, verse 9. We're going to explain purple with the example of how the Bible describes white. All right. The Bible is consistent in how it explains stuff.
What book you got?
I said Daniel chapter 7, verse 9.
I was saying Dan. Like, Dan, what book is that?
Book of Dan, baby. Come on now. Y'all don't know the book of Dan?
Book of old Dan? Oh, Dan?
Y'all pray for Elder Steph.
I'm sorry, I'm a little slow today.
Pray for him.
I ain't had my 7 to 9. Here we go. I ain't had my coffee.
Hey man, ain't like that other. Ain't like that old purple bishop. I ain't been to the book of Jameson yet. Go ahead and read that.
Talking about the fifth malt.
Yeah. Second malt. Yeah. Double malt. Yeah. You got me, Elder?
Yes, sir. Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
All right. So all these thrones around here is all of these different churches. All right. The Most High say all of them gonna be cast down. His doctrine gonna be the only one left. As y'all see, the people have come to the point where they don't believe them fables no more. That's why we went over there. The people can see it now. That stuff just don't make sense. It's too far-fetched for them people to believe it, okay? They don't believe it no more. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
Okay, now days is wisdom. The Ancient of Days is the Most High. He created all days. There's nothing new on the face of the earth, y'all. Ain't no new thing on the earth. The Most High created everything in the beginning. All this stuff that you hearing now is stuff that man coming up with. The Most High had already created it way before time, all right? But he gonna sit, meaning he gonna start teaching. His doctrine gonna be the top doctrine.
Only.
Yes.
Whatever he say.
Yes. Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
Go to Job 29:14.
Uh-oh.
This is how you explain what these words mean. It says his garments. Let's see what you might think he got a robe on.
Nope.
Right?
Hey, see, God got a body.
Got a cape.
He got a body.
He got all this other stuff, and y'all imitating what these men telling y'all God look like. He wants y'all to be in y'all nice robes and stuff like that. But you know, they ain't telling you they done went over there to the Philippines and then struck up a deal with this garment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna bring them garment backs, and
he's not lying, because I seen some things in a letter.
Yeah.
We got the video.
Yeah.
Hey, so you say that right there. Say, God got a body. See that? How God got a body, but he is spirit.
Right. Exactly. But read that for me.
Yes, sir. Job 29:14. I put on righteousness, and it clothed me.
That thing just said righteousness is clothes. That's a garment. Righteousness
That's his doctrine.
is a
That's
doctrine.
his covering.
Y'all see that? So his interpretation of what a garment is different than your understanding
That's what he says.
of what a garment is. Y'all
That's
see
what he
that?
said.
The words mean something else. Read.
My judgment was as a robe and
Judgment
a
is a
diadem.
doctrine. Teaching a doctrine. When you teaching a doctrine, that's your judgment. Right? They ain't talking about you going up in there telling somebody, you went and did this, so I'm gonna give you this many years in prison. That ain't what judgment talking about. Judgment talking about teaching a doctrine. He's calling it a robe. So a robe is a garment. And it says a diadem. That's a crown. That's something you put on your head. All right?
Word of God.
That's the word.
The God.
Man got Christ on his head, and Christ got God on his head. Y'all see how that works? So when you see something talking about a crown, a diadem, a hat, or something like that, like
a headband.
Yeah.
Because you wear that crown so much that you tattoo with Christ on your head, the word of God and God.
They go into the Maccabees, and they talking about whenever them people was going to them gyms and all that other stuff, and then they say, and then he gave you a hat. See that? That's where y'all get them helmets from. That's where y'all get them ball caps that y'all wear. See that? That all came from here in the Bible. They don't know what that's talking about. It's talking about a doctrine. Somebody gave you a doctrine. The Most High don't care nothing about you wearing a cane gold. Come on, bro.
You can't wear the cane now.
Baruch 5:1. Put off, O Jerusalem, the garment of mourning and affliction.
That's one doctrine.
And put on the comeliness of the glory that cometh from God forever.
He said the garment of mourning affliction, and put on the garment of comeliness and the glory that cometh from God, right? And he said
the glory. Glory is John 8:12, 2 Corinthians 4:6. That's Christ, the doctrine, y'all. The glory, the light. The understanding, what he bringing.
Verse 2. Cast about thee a double garment.
Man, you show hot, brother. You show hot. Put on them two, get them two garments, them clothes sets.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Always gonna be carnal spiritual. Carnal spiritual.
Of the righteousness which cometh from God.
The same thing Elder just brought out in the other precept.
And set a diadem on thine head of the glory of the everlasting.
That's the same thing he just said in Job 29:14.
That works for me.
Yep.
Go back to Daniel 7.
Daniel 7:9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
Hold on, Elder. Hold on. Because we're going to kill something real quick for you. Because I know you pulling it. I ain't going to run away too far. Real second. 1 second of your time. Because they say the thrones, right? So they trying to say that it's all these different nations and all that other stuff. What does he talk about? What's the kingdom of God? What's the kingdom? What is the kingdom? Anybody in here know what the kingdom?
Put it in the chat if you know.
Yeah, put it in the chat. I know. They know.
Right.
What is the kingdom?
Want somebody to answer.
Put it in the chat. What is the kingdom?
I know.
I know you know. Read.
Yeah, you know, but
Well, I'm gonna give you this precept here, and it should give you the kind of lead you on your way. Read this.
Colossians 1:12. Giving thanks unto the Father, which hath made us meet to be partakers of the inheritance of the saints in light.
The inheritance is the doctrine, the saints in light, right?
Yeah. Inheritance is the seed, y'all.
it's the seed. Yeah.
Right.
Luke chapter 8, verse 11. Not that other wicked seed. 1 Peter 1:23. The spiritual side. Stay on the spiritual side and follow these breadcrumbs.
Verse 13. Who hath delivered us from the power of darkness.
The doctrine of darkness we just read.
The ones with in purple. Read.
And hath translated us into the kingdom of his dear son.
Translated us into the kingdom, not gave you a spaceship and beamed you up into the kingdom.
That means so it's translating the word from carnal to spiritual.
He just gave it away.
That's
all right.
Oh, please.
I'm sorry.
Samuel 3:1, comma, verse 10. That's the other closed sets that's been opened up to go along with that precept. Colossians 1:13.
Right. So now when he talk about the thrones are cast down, it's what he's talking about. He's talking about these different doctrines.
That's right.
Praise.
We'll read that out.
Yes, sir. Daniel 7:9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
So all of them thrones, them different doctrines gonna be cast down, and God gonna sit. Meaning he gonna start teaching. His doctrine gonna be the prevailing doctrine. Read.
Days is light.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Whose garment was white as snow.
We just told you what a garment is. His doctrine is white as snow, meaning his doctrine pure. He got a pure doctrine. All right. Read.
And the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Go to Genesis 25:25.
Oh no! I know you about to play that song.
He said his head like his head.
He said, "Hey,
keep that in mind."
No, don't play that song. You're gonna make him say,
Genesis 25:25. And the first came out red, all over like an hairy garment.
You see how it's comparing hairy with garment? Y'all know what a garment is now. When it's talking about hair, it's talking about a doctrine. All right. When it's talking about hair, it's talking about doctrine. Finish it out.
And they called his name Esau.
Go to Matthew 3:4.
He learned whatever he saw.
Yep.
That's all it is.
About hair, it's talking about a doctrine.
That's all it is.
All right.
Like Samson grew back his hair, he grew back his doctrines. Delilah shaved them off his head, the understanding. Then he started getting the memory back of his doctrine, the 7 churches, the understanding. That's what she discovered, his weakness, his power, his doctrine. She took it off his head and they grew back that understanding. It came back to him.
Praise. Yes, sir. Matthew 3 and 4. And the same John had his raiment of camel's hair.
Y'all see that? It ain't saying the man was walking around looking like Daniel Boone. That ain't what it's talking about.
Please, y'all.
It ain't saying that. All right.
Please,
It's
y'all.
saying the same thing that it just said in Genesis 25:25. All right. Camel's hair is his raiment. His raiment mean garment. His doctrine is of camel's hair. All right. A camel is not cloven footed.
Right.
All right. To be
Yeah,
cloven footed, think about a 4-leaf clover. All right. 4 sections to it. That's cloven. All right. So now that's earth, wind, fire, and water.
Right.
That's another class, but just so that y'all know.
If you want to know, go back in the what's that? What's that class we taught? You eat from
you
don't eat pork. No,
don't
that's
eat
not
pork.
that.
You learn from swine.
That's not that class. That's not that
Yeah,
class.
that's it. You
That's
don't
it?
eat pork, but you learn.
But you learn from swine. Yeah, we
Yep.
broke all that down. All the animals in the Bible, we
Yep.
broke it down.
Read on, Elder.
And a leathern girdle about his loins.
So it's letting you know his doctrine was leather. All right, that's a garment. Okay,
Yep.
people wear leather. It's a covering. All right, read.
And his meat was locusts
Go back to
and
that
wild.
letter. We're gonna break down. I got to start breaking down what these letters mean. He had light of earthen. Whenever you see L, it mean light. Light. I'm not gonna get too deep. He's earthen steel.
Yep.
That was his understanding. Go ahead, Elder. See that?
Yeah.
He was still earthen. He didn't have the full understanding. He needed more light from Christ.
Yeah.
The doctrine. Jesus. Follow him. He's here, y'all. And he's gonna get his flock back. I spoke to him yesterday. I spoke to him today. He gonna get them.
And whenever we
Go
start
ahead,
talking about the loins, that's 1 Peter 1:13. That's the loins of the mind. All right. So
Yep.
it's talking about his doctrine. Just so y'all know, it's written a certain way. All right. So that whenever somebody who know how to use 2 or 3, they'll be able to translate it. That's why we translating it to you all.
You got to get the breadcrumbs.
But read on.
Yes, sir. And his meat was locusts and wild honey.
Locust that's an animal that you can eat. Eat means learn. He ain't told you to go out there and start barbecuing up grasshoppers. That ain't what he told you to do.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
A locust is a beast. A beast is a man. Ezekiel 34:31.
Yes.
Ecclesiastes 3:18. Beasts are men. So when you see animals in the scriptures, he's actually talking about men. He ain't telling you to go out there to tabernacles and start barbecuing grasshoppers.
Please don't do that.
And honey is sweet words.
Yeah.
Sweet
Wild
word. That's
honey is
it.
sweet words.
One
Like the
script.
land of milk and
scripture,
honey. That's what he was talking about. They went and got a good doctor.
You got a good
That
dog.
meat. Go to John 4:32. That meat. This the understanding that he had. Christ had a deeper interpretation. Y'all pay close attention to this class.
Yeah, he bringing
Your
it in.
father has arrived. I kid you not. God has arrived, y'all. I lie not. Read that out.
John, yes, sir. John 4:32. But he said unto them, I have meat to eat
To learn.
that ye know not of.
That's the understanding, his understanding. So when you go back to John the Baptist, his understanding, that's the only level of understanding he had, was locusts and wild sweet words. That's it. That prophet. That's it.
And also was it Hebrews 5, I think, 5 and 12, 5, 11 and 12? About the meat and the milk.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Back to you, Elder Uncle Steph.
Go back to Dan.
Yes, sir.
Dan. I read this again. We should be able to get to the end of it with this one.
Yep.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
write it down.
We're trying to show you what white. There's more than one type of white. So the white what we're describing now is the righteous white, which is pure. All right. The white we're describing now is the pure white. All right. Read it again.
Daniel 7:9.
Mm-hmm.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down,
That's a prophecy. All of these doctrines gonna fall. Read.
and the Ancient of Days
The Most
did
High's
sit,
wisdom is gonna be taught. It's gonna be the prevailing doctrine. Read.
whose garment was white
His doctrine
As-
is pure.
as snow,
Read.
and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
We showed y'all that hair means doctrine. His doctrine is pure wool. Y'all see that? That white as snow is compared to pure. Y'all see that? That's what he's telling you. He got a pure doctrine. That's the spiritual doctrine. Read.
His throne was like the fiery flame,
Y'all know fire. When it talk about fire, you go to James 3, 5, and 6. It tell you fire is the word. All right. Read.
and his wheels as burning fire.
Wheels is doctrines. If y'all want to know more about them wheels, go see that video we did, Wheel Within a Wheel. So he letting you know the Most High, he got the top-notch doctrine. And we use the white in the description to show you that white means pure, spiritually. Go to Mark, chapter 9, verse 1.
These way the wheels, his doctrines, what he rolling with. That's it. Wheels mean his doctrines, y'all. That's it.
Rolling down to 3.
All right.
Mark 9:1. And he said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that there be some of them that stand here, which shall not taste of death, till they have seen the kingdom of God come with power.
So he, now that y'all know what kingdom and power mean, you can put together that he say some of y'all gonna be stubborn until y'all finally hear the word of God translated the way it's supposed to be translated. All right, that's what he's saying. Next verse.
You're gonna be able to kill the old man.
Verse 2. And after 6 days, Jesus taketh with him Peter and James and John, and leadeth them up into a high mountain.
So he getting ready to teach. A mountain is a congregation. So he
Mount
taking them
Zion.
up to another level. All right. He getting ready to teach Peter, James, and John something that's up, meaning spiritual.
Zion.
He about to teach them something spiritual. All right.
Zechariah 8:3, right?
The truth. Yep.
Apart by themselves.
So he's teaching something to those 3 disciples that he ain't teaching the rest of them. Y'all see that? Read.
And he was transfigured before them.
He started translating
That's all.
what the thing meant spiritually versus what they understand carnally. That's what he's saying.
He took
All
him to
right.
Zion.
Next verse.
That's the level of understanding, y'all.
Verse 3. And his raiment became shining.
Raiment is garment. Okay. His doctrine started shining like light.
It's clear.
See, brother, bro, he was
He got
Superman
superpowers.
Jesus. He got
No, ain't no
superpowers.
Superman Jesus on this, bruh.
He didn't came to Shazam.
No, ain't no Shazam. No Space Ghost and all of that. No, Thundercats, none of that. Read.
You ain't say by the power of grace skull?
No, sir.
Great skull.
I
He
am the
done had to
power.
put. Yeah, he definitely didn't put on purple.
Right.
Masters of the universe.
Purple
Read
stank.
on.
Was him wearing purple though?
Ain't no purple.
Oh man.
Read
And
on.
his raiment,
Mhm.
and his raiment became shining,
Mhm.
exceeding white as snow.
See how it's saying his doctrine, just like the ancient of days doctrine, is pure. Read.
It wasn't defiled, y'all. That's what it means. It wasn't
Right.
defiled.
So
Read.
as no fuller on earth can white them.
Okay, so he said no earthly doctrine could get as white as his doctrine. So he letting
No
you know
leather.
his doctrine is pure. All right. Go to Psalms 51:5. We reading down to 7. What we showing you is the spiritual interpretation of what white means is pure. All right.
Psalms 51:5.
Go ahead.
51:5.
Mhm.
Behold, I was shapen in iniquity.
You came out carnal. All right. That's how you got your understanding. You went to the Christian church. You went to one of these carnal camps.
Yeah.
Whatever your understanding of God was, you got it from a carnal place first.
It was from the dust, the ground, the earth. Carnal. That's all it means, y'all.
And in sin did my mother conceive me.
Your mother is a doctrine. All right. So it was carnal. Sin mean carnal. All right. Next verse.
I like that verse because Nathaniel, he used that verse. They used them verses. All these camps use them verses. They'll tell you if the man don't hate his mother, words out his own mouth. If you don't hate your mother, you can't follow me. You ain't worthy to follow me.
See that?
Conceiving is talking about a thought.
He talking about his thought.
Conceiving a thought.
Doctrine, bro. A doctrine. He talking about that doctrine. You're supposed to change your garment if you see a defiled doctrine. That's all it is. Change mothers. You follow the wrong doctrine. That's all it is.
Because we probably gonna touch on it later about that mother. He mentioned that word mother again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He play with the words and he never tell y'all what the words mean.
Right.
That's why the class deep basics, so y'all can start seeing the patterns. Elder Stephen just said it. Can't say it no better. He talking about the way you was introduced to the word initially. That's this being personified as that, like a spectacle, like you're being conceived in your mother, but he not actually talking about your birth. He not telling you to hate your mom. He's saying to prove what it was that you was taught, to make sure it lined up with the doctrine of Christ, mercy and truth. That's what he's saying.
All praise the Most High. Y'all see it now. These are prophecies. He telling you. He already telling you. I already know how everything gonna line up for you. All right. Everybody ain't gonna get it, but our job is to make you see it. All right. We ain't telling you what to do. You got your own. Hey, look, you got your own free will. All we telling you is what it means. That's it.
Ain't no Dr. Phil over here.
No, we ain't got Dr. Phil, and we ain't got Dr. Phil good either.
No. It's just about your doctrine over here. That's all we deal with.
That's it.
You gotta work out your own salvation.
I know that's right.
Verse 6, behold, thou desirest truth in the inward parts.
All right, your inward parts is within. All right, you desire spiritual truth. All right, that's what you want. Read.
And in the hidden part,
Something that's hidden is a mystery. Something that is hidden is a mystery. The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. All right, read.
Thou shalt make me to know wisdom.
So he's saying the Most High gonna make them to know spiritual wisdom. You started off carnal with your carnal mother, but you gonna convert to the spiritual. That's what that's just saying. All right, talking about carnal and spiritual. It always come down to carnal and spiritual, y'all. Read.
Verse 7. Purge me with hyssop, and I shall be clean.
Yes. Read.
Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow.
What you wash with?
The water of the word.
Water
That's
of the
the
word.
That's right. Water means the word. Okay. So he's telling you once you purge all of that carnal foolishness, and the spiritual understanding begins to wash you, that's the water, you gonna be whiter than snow, meaning your doctrine gonna be pure. When it's talking
Praise.
about white spiritually,
His soap.
yes. Yeah.
His
Spiritual soap is
Hey,
pure.
hey, I wanted to bring that up. To break it down the acronym.
Yeah, it's his
But
soap.
see, now y'all said y'all get spooky, both spooky like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But y'all hang around some good folks now. I'm trying to tell you now. You see that? You look for his face. If you look for his face, he'll show it to you.
Right.
His face is his doctrine, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just showed you the righteous definition of white. Something else that is white in the Bible is leprosy. Leprosy is a disease that causes the skin to turn white. A disease is something bad. All right, so we showed you what white as snow meaning spiritually. White means pure. Now we're gonna give you the opposite, the carnal definition of white is, because we're gonna do the same thing with this purple. All right, go to Numbers 12 and 9. Now we about to show you the Bible speaking of white in a negative or carnal sense. All right, unrighteous. Our job is to translate it for you so you can see it both ways. That's what the job of the prophet is. He ain't supposed to tell you who to marry. He ain't supposed to tell you what job to take. He ain't supposed to tell you to cuss your mama out. Read that first.
I'm gonna run him out by the house.
Going down
Numbers. Yes, sir. Numbers 12 and 9. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against them, and they departed.
Okay, so it's saying he
departed.
departed. It's saying that this is an argument between Moses, Aaron, and Miriam. Now, I know these elders on this panel already know that Miriam is a doctrine.
Right.
Already.
It's a doctrine, y'all. And I get
Every
it.
time.
Some of y'all, it's you know, you don't understand it. We got a class from way back called A Woman. Okay, to show y'all that a woman is a doctrine. All right. But for time's sake, we're gonna go on ahead and let you know Miriam is a doctrine. All right.
And I want to put some emphasis on that. We're not saying that women, every woman in here don't exist. Because some women existed. But the women, all of them represents a doctrine, y'all. Every last one of them. That's what we're saying. So you got to learn how to maneuver through the water, whether or not she was actual woman and actual doctrine at the same time. You see that? Because some of these doctrines, the women, Jezebel, a doctrine.
Sarah, a doctrine.
Doctrine.
Eve,
doctrine.
a doctrine.
We're not saying they didn't exist, literally exist, but they represent doctrines, y'all. You got to keep that in your head. Not only that, the men do too.
I was talking with Elder Jariah, right? And we was talking about how the Bible is written, okay? A lot of the stuff that's written in this Bible is written the way what was the name of that movie? Forrest Gump. It's written kind of like Forrest Gump was written. Okay.
Hey, we chase. Hey, that's one of the class I want to bring up, Elder. I'm sorry. Run, forest of trees, run.
But in that in that movie Forrest Gump, what they used certain things that happened in history, and they created an allegory and made a spiritual story out of it. All right. So a lot of this stuff is allegory. All right. That's what Paul was explaining whenever he was talking about when Abraham he had two wives. But it's an allegory for carnal and spiritual. All right. Because Forrest Gump didn't live in real life, but they weaved that story into historical events. All right. A lot of the stuff that's happened, there is nowhere in antiquity where Antiochus rotted from the inside out fighting the Israelites. That ain't in history.
Right.
Okay? But if you go in the Maccabees, it's going to tell you about that's supposedly what happened to him. But that didn't happen. All right. So it's a lot of things what they took famous people from history, and he had the prophets to write it a certain way. All right. So if you looking at the Bible, literally the history of the Bible, there's no salvation in that. But there's salvation in the prophecy that the prophets wrote. All right. That's what we're trying to explain to y'all. Don't take the Bible literally. It's more stuff that's underneath that's important. All right.
Yes, sir. Numbers 12 and 10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle.
The cloud is Moses.
The tabernacle.
Moses is the cloud. A cloud is a prophet. All right. That's what it's telling you. Okay. Moses is the cloud. He the one who speaks for God. God speaking through Moses. All right. And Aaron is underneath Moses. All right. Moses is his Lord. He literally calls him my Lord in this section right here. All right. So the cloud is Moses. They'll put a cloud in there in the chat for y'all. But a cloud is a prophet.
And the tabernacle was him.
Yes, he's the tabernacle as well. He got the doctrine.
Right.
And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
So it's telling you, leprosy. Anybody got leprosy? Leprosy is a disease. All right.
Yep.
It's white, but it ain't pure. Miriam is a doctrine. All right. He letting you know that doctrine Miriam, that both Moses and at least Aaron, Moses and Aaron came up. That's their sister.
Yeah.
Okay? That's the doctrine they was raised on. The Miriam doctrine. All right. Then later Moses ended up with the daughter of Pharaoh. So he got another doctrine. Then later on, he ended up under Jethro. Y'all see that? So it's different doctrines. And his doctrine is, what was her name? Zipporah, or whatever her name is, the Ethiopian. Y'all see what's going on? These women are doctrines. The daughter of Pharaoh, Miriam, his sister, the Zipporah, whatever her name was, the Ethiopian. All of these are talking about women. Women are doctrine. You're going ahead and give them that.
Dina was the boys' doctrine, y'all.
And incidentally, you mentioned Dina. Because the drunken master was teaching that yesterday.
Oh, Lord.
And he said, you know, Dina did not get, well, we'll just say SA'd. All right. But he used the R word, right? He said, y'all don't know it, but she didn't get the R word. He said she brought it on herself because she went out there on her own, away from her brothers and her daddy.
Oh, Lord.
That's what's wrong with y'all women. Y'all going out here on y'all own trying to pick a man.
Oh, Lord.
And y'all supposed to be coming through us so we can pick a husband for y'all.
Yeah,
y'all see how they lie?
He said He said it.
He sure said.
Man. Yeah, because I don't.
That's the way these people keep.
Well, he doing his job. He doing his job. Satan got to do his job, and y'all gonna find out. The scriptures say you will see your teachers. Mean once you find out you've been bamboozled, that's who you've been following.
Yep.
You will find out the truth if you follow the righteous. You're gonna say, "Oh, I got more understanding." So you're gonna see your teachers.
Yeah. Go ahead and give them what this woman is.
Because you said Miriam is Miriam is his sister, right? All right. There you go.
Proverbs 7:4.
Bring it on out, El.
Say unto wisdom, thou art my sister.
It's like the elder already said, Miriam was Aaron and Moses' sister. So it was their wisdom.
Right. And call understanding thy kinswoman.
Also, didn't Moses call Sarah when he went to, was it Abimelech? He had to call him his sister?
Abraham.
Yeah,
Abraham and Isaac did it too.
He had to call him his sister. He said, call him my sister. Yeah, so it's the same thing. He was talking about his wisdom.
Yes.
Praise.
Sometimes I tell my wife, I say, you my doctor. You keep me in check. Don't your woman keep you in check sometimes? I mean,
you don't listen to me, though.
Carnal let you do.
You don't never listen.
Sam can see her writing something down, and he automatically get nervous.
But she represents a doctrine also. Yes. That the woman represents a doctrine, y'all. All of them, every last one of them. And we'll debate anybody, but we know, run, forest, run. Run, forest of trees, run.
Yeah, the whole forest running from us right now. But read that again.
Yes, sir. Numbers 12:10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle. And behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow.
So now Moses is correcting Aaron's doctrine. All right. What it's saying is, what Aaron's saying, it look righteous, but it's disease. A lot of y'all think them men in purple teaching y'all something righteous, but they're diseased. Their doctrine is diseased. So Moses is correcting Aaron. All right, read.
And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous.
And he recognized this. He looked like a fool. Because Moses got way more understanding than him. He looked like a fool. Next verse.
Verse 11. And Aaron said unto Moses, alas, my Lord.
That let you know Moses the cloud, because he's submitting to Moses. He letting you know. God ain't coming doggone spoke openly to Moses and Aaron and all that. Moses is speaking to, he got the word, he got the doctrine. Okay, Moses got the doctrine from God. Okay, whenever y'all start that Superman, Jesus, and Aquaman, Moses foolishness, I can't help that Cecil B. DeMille got all of them Oscars for them good movies he did, including the 10 Commandments and all of that. But that's that man's interpretation. But none of that stuff happened because they don't know how to translate it. Okay? Right. It's saying something else. Y'all just can't see it because y'all don't know what these words mean. The cloud The cloud is Moses. He corrected Aaron. And now Aaron is calling him my Lord. All right? Read.
My Lord, I beseech thee, lay not the sin upon us.
I apologize for that carnal foolishness I just brought. By trying to say that since you learned the Ethiopian doctrine, I'm automatically over you. Because that's what they was arguing about. Because Aaron didn't like that Moses had that Ethiopian doctrine. But that ain't his business. The Most High didn't choose Aaron. He chose Moses. So everybody got to listen to Moses because that's who the Most High chose. Read.
Wherein we have done foolishly.
He's saying it was foolish for me to challenge you. Read.
A fool's errand.
Yes. What you just did right there.
Aaron.
That's right.
Yes. Wherein we have sinned.
He sinned by trying to correct Moses with that foolish Miriam doctrine that he learned when he was a kid. That's what the Most High telling you. His doctrine, Miriam, was leprous, meaning it was diseased, defiled. Okay, it was not pure. Y'all see when the Most High talking carnal, he's saying something else. All right, it ain't pure like it was when we was talking about God and Jesus. Y'all see that? Go to Exodus 4 and 6.
We mentioned flesh, meat.
Something happened to your voice. Your microphone your microphone down or something.
Do you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have to talk a little close. Yeah, what Elder's saying is that when we brought up that meat, that flesh, that meat understanding for Miriam was not deep. He found that out. It was the file. That's all it was. The covering of his understanding is his meat in his head. That flesh appeared to be righteous, but it was not. Just like when we started out and this and that, we thought the understanding that we had was pure. Then you found out in life it wasn't. It ain't no such thing as Superman Jesus.
No.
Nope.
Or Aquaman Moses.
You see, there ain't no Aquaman. Moses split the doctrine so people could see the path, what it actually means. That's all it is. That's all it is. So now we see that flesh, that current, that deep meat understanding that we thought was deep was actually defiled. It looked white, but it was not.
Correct.
Go ahead, El.
That's why he called them hypocrites, y'all.
Yes.
That's why he say hypocrites. Shouts out to Elder Lex for life. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Exodus 4 and 6. And the Lord said, furthermore unto him, put now thine hand into thy bosom.
Hand means doctrine. Bosom means doctrine. Your mind.
Yep.
Okay? Your bosom is your mind. Loins of the mind, 1 Peter 1 and 13.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when he's talking, he's telling Moses, to consider his doctrine.
Yeah.
Right.
Compare them.
Yes. Read.
And he put his hand into his bosom. And when he took it out, behold, his hand was leprous as snow.
The Most High showing Moses, your doctrine jacked up.
No, brother. No, brother. He put his hand inside his stomach and it came out and he was white. That's why we proved that he was a black man.
That's the miracle. That's the miracle.
Proved he was a black man. That's how it is.
Hey, bro. Again, y'all can believe what y'all want.
Jewish fables.
That's
fables.
right. I'm telling you. We telling you what it means. Somebody gonna put hand in there in a minute, and you gonna see hand mean doctrine.
Right.
Go ahead and put it on in there. But it's telling you, Moses started comparing the doctrine that he had, because the Most High was teaching Moses. He was teaching Moses, because Moses had to go back in there and correct that doctrine he learned as a youngin.
Yeah.
He went back to Egypt. All right.
The scripture say, thou shalt not, Christ said, don't follow the ways of the Gentiles. Learn my translation. The translation is the everlasting doctrine.
Yeah.
Don't go on that way, literally reading it. Open up 2 precepts to back up per breadcrumb. 2 closed sets. Open it up and reveal it to the people what God calling them.
Yeah.
See that?
Elder Cortez just put what hand means so that y'all can see it talking about.
All praise to Elder Cortez. All praise to the Most High.
So he's saying Moses found out that his doctrine was leprous. Even though Moses thought it was righteous, the Most High showed him, no, bro. Just like he just did it a different way, but he did the same thing whenever the angel kept telling Ezra, look, man, you need to go fast. You need to go fast. You too stupid. You're just too stupid. I can't work with you, Ezra. You just too stupid. Go ahead, purge that foolishness, then come back to me. Go and study what you learned and come back to me. Right now, you're just stupid, Ezra.
And we broke this down years ago, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to, it says Moses appears righteous, but his hand or doctrine is diseased. He learned the doctrine of Midian from his father-in-law. Okay? That's the doctrine he was rolling with. All right? That he learned
from. He had a carnal doctrine.
Midian.
He had a carnal doctrine.
And his wife or doctrine is Ethiopian.
Yep.
All right? His doctrine is Ethiopian. All right? When he left out of Egypt and he helped those women with the water in the sheep or the flocks or whatever, they was Egyptian. Egyptian means that his wife is the doctrine of, Ethiopian wife is the doctrine of Ethiopia. We just read it in Proverbs 7 that a woman is a doctrine. All right. So it's talking. I know y'all thinking the man ran from ancient Egypt and he ran up on these people who, some of them was Ethiopian. He married one of the Ethiopian women and all that other. But listen, y'all, all of that stuff is Jewish fables. That's what these pastors and these
Disney Channel
and all of these other people been teaching y'all, but it don't mean that. It's a different translation. All right, it's a different translation. All right, go to 2 Kings 5:25. Because Elisha did something. This guy, he was a Syrian or something like that. The dude had leprosy. He went to Elisha, and Elisha cured him of that leprosy. Now y'all know leprosy talking about doctrine. So it means that Elisha corrected the man's doctrine. All right? That's what it's talking about. I know y'all think somebody can go and tell somebody to jump in the Jordan River, and then all of the sickness of his skin and disease and whatnot just gonna come out. He gonna be looking like a brand new baby.
Oh, yeah.
That ain't what it's talking about. That's a Superman Jesus story. All right? It's a Jewish fable. They don't know what it means. They just tell you a lie. All right? Because they know you'll buy it. You'll go with it. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. That's what they selling you, garbage. But read this, what happened to his servant who was helping him after he killed that Naaman.
2 Kings 5:25. But he went in and stood before his master, and Elisha said unto him, Whence comest thou, Gehazi? And he said, Thy servant went no whither.
Okay, so it's talking about after Elisha corrected the man doctrine, Gehazi went after the man to try and get silver and garments. Y'all know what garments is now.
Doctrine, y'all.
Doctrine. So he went and tried to, after Elisha done corrected the man, The man tried to say, well, I got some knowledge that I want to share with you too. And then Elisha said, no, I'm good. You go on ahead and do your thing. I don't want to hear none of that foolishness you learned coming up. All of them old wives' tales and fables and all that. I don't want to hear none of that. But old Gehazi went after him to try and find out the man's doctrine. All right. So he came and Elisha sitting up in there saying, now I know this man didn't. After I done went and cured this man, I know my servant ain't went over here and trying to find out this man lies that he had learned that I cured him of. Read.
Verse 26, and he said unto him, went not mine heart with thee?
I know what you did. Read.
When the man turned again from his chariot to meet thee?
Whenever you realize the man, he's a chariot.
He said he turned his spaceship to meet him. He said he went from Jupiter back to Saturn.
No, sir. This ain't Deep Space Nine, my friend. Okay? This is not a place where UFOs congregate. Okay? A chariot is a prophet.
Okay.
Prophet.
That's what a chariot is. So now he's letting you know a chariot is a prophet. Naaman is a high level prophet. So that means he know a lot. Okay? He knows a lot. And it's people who, being that this person got a little renown, they want to go and they want to learn what that person knows. Because they want to be renowned like that person. Here this man working with the man of God, Elisha.
Yes.
This man, Elisha, got a double portion. All right?
Yes.
So he know both. This man gonna run and talk to a fool to try and find out what this fool know. And this man here talking directly to God.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So Elisha letting him know, I saw what you did when you went and tried to ask that man his doctrine. Read.
Is it a time to receive money and to receive garments and olive yards and vineyards?
All that stuff mean doctrines. All right?
Yes.
He explaining it to you. You trying to get up in here. You want to be the smartest man in the room.
Right.
That's what Elisha telling him. All right? He's telling him it's wrong for you after you done learned the spiritual doctrine to go over here and start trying to learn all of this foolishness over here. After you, what is the foolish Galatian? Ain't that the thing?
Yeah.
Galatian. After you done learn the truth, you gonna go and go back into that foolishness that y'all
Carnal. And carnal again.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
And vineyards and sheep and oxen.
Yep.
Dumb prophets.
Yeah.
Yep.
And men servants.
And slaves.
Purple colored people.
Yep.
And maid servants.
So he's saying all of those things are beneath what Elisha has. So you over here trying to find out foolishness. Boy, you got the righteousness. You got the pure doctrine. You running after the leprosy.
Yes.
Next verse.
Verse 27. The leprosy, therefore, of Naaman shall cleave.
That's man.
Right. Read.
The leprosy, therefore, of man shall cleave unto thee.
Oh man, I'm good.
Yes, sir. And unto thy seed forever.
Listen, I know. I was there. The man said, after the man went and did that, Elisha cursed Gehazi, and the man went and turned leprous. You put a curse on the man. Since you want to be like Naaman, I'm gonna put Naaman leprosy on you. He laid his hand on Gehazi. Now Gehazi and his seed, meaning all of his descendants from there on, his whole line was gonna have leprosy. So that's the curse of the. That's a lie. Y'all know what leprosy is now. It says unto thy seed. Go to Luke 8 and 11.
Oh.
When it's talking about seed, it's talking about something else. Y'all got to let that carnal foolishness go.
These are breadcrumbs, y'all.
Yes.
Right. Nah,
Yeah.
You
man.
got to do it a certain way, or else you're going to be lost in the sauce. That's just
Pick
the
up
way.
the breadcrumbs. An elevator.
Yes.
Luke 8 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
Now the parable is this.
Mm-hmm.
The seed is the word
When it's
of
talking about
God.
seed, it's talking about the word of God. Okay,
Yep.
go back.
Nah, man.
So read that first sentence again.
Verse 27, the leprosy therefore of man shall cleave unto thee, and unto thy seed forever.
He said you're gonna be stupid forever following that doctrine. Because
Yeah,
now
bro.
your doctrine leprous. Because
Go
your
to
doctrine
first.
is diseased now because you following this nut
Go
instead
show
of
them,
following the righteousness of God.
show them the other seed, elder, not to follow. 1 Peter 1:23.
Yeah.
Two different seeds, elder.
Mhm.
Uncle Stephen teacher. Carnal, bad, spiritual, righteous. Only it's coming down to two houses. That's it. Two houses. Carnal house, spiritual house. That's it.
1 Peter 1:23, being born again, not of corruptible seed,
Word or doctrine
but of incorruptible,
with the best seed. Luke chapter 8, verse 11.
by the word of God,
Open up two precepts per breadcrumb.
which liveth and abideth forever.
Those the spiritual interpretation gonna abide forever. That carnal garbage gonna remain here. It's his language. That's all.
Read it again, Elder.
Yes, sir. 2 Kings 5:27. The leprosy therefore of man shall cleave unto thee.
So you gonna have that leprous doctrine that man went on ahead and gave to you.
And unto thy seed forever.
You're gonna be stupid forever. So
Ever.
you done went and defiled your understanding with man's left.
Bro, man.
It says, nah, man. As soon as he came with that doctrine, nah, man.
Nah,
I
man.
don't want none of that, bro. I don't want any of that.
They got on purple. They got leprosy.
Read on.
And he went out from his presence as a leper,
Mhm.
as white as snow.
So he's saying it appears that he's righteous, but his doctrine is actually jacked up.
Yeah,
That's what it's
no.
saying. It ain't saying Elisha went and cursed a man and turned them white and diseased. That ain't what it's saying.
Now you're on the corner with a mini skirt on and a purple dress.
Right.
A mini skirt and some pants and some waiting on Jesus.
Listening to nah, man. Nah, man. Following nah, man.
I know that's right. Okay. Now you see that the Most High makes a distinction between pure white and leprous white. He does the same thing with the other colors.
Boy.
The Bible speaks about being polluted with blood, red. But the blood of Jesus is righteous. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel interpreted the dream for Nebuchadnezzar and describes the different sections from gold to earth. Different color. The Bible is explaining something very sophisticated in the way it is presented. However, the carnal interpretation can't see it. You have been taught to be ignorant by your pastors. It is not in their interest to educate you because they can't take your money if you become educated. The Most High warned us about this. Go to Isaiah 6 and 9. Most High said they was going to do that. It's a prophecy. Got to be able to see it. All this stuff got to come together.
Isaiah 6 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, go and tell this people,
Mm-hmm.
hear ye indeed,
Mm-hmm.
but understand not.
Y'all hearing all of that stuff that them pastors saying, but they teaching it carnal. And y'all don't understand what the Most High saying. Read.
And see ye indeed,
Mm-hmm.
but perceive not.
Y'all see what they telling you, but y'all still don't understand what the Most High saying. Next verse.
Verse 10, make the heart of this people fat.
He said, give them the meat. The meat is the spiritual understanding. Read.
Yes.
And make their ears heavy.
Yeah, put that thing on them. Go ahead and give it all to them.
Mm-hmm.
Because once they start hearing it, they're going to be like, wait a minute, I ain't never heard
Yeah.
that before. That's heavy to my ears.
It's heavy.
Read.
And shut their eyes,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
lest they see with their eyes
Mm-hmm.
and hear with their ears.
Mm-hmm. They're hearing this spiritual doctrine.
And shut their eyes to get that carnal interpretation for what you're saying, brother.
Yes. Read.
And understand with their hearts
And they start understanding the spiritual doctrine.
and convert
Convert from that carnal foolishness. Read.
and be healed.
And let us heal their doctrine. They understand it. Y'all see that? Christ said the same thing in Matthew 13. Go to Matthew 13 and 10. He said the same thing. He's quoting Isaiah. That's where he got it from. But he telling you, y'all got to be able to understand the parable.
Yeah.
All
He
right.
fulfilling what they wrote about.
Yes. You got to know what it means spiritually. The mysteries. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Matthew 13:10. And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables?
So he telling you the things is in parables. All right. The whole Bible is in parable form. Y'all
Yes.
just can't see it because y'all used
Yes.
to understanding the way that Noah Webster told you to understand. The words mean what Noah Webster say they mean. Y'all don't know what they mean according to what God said. We sitting up here telling you what the word is. We telling you what the seed means. We telling you what a garment is. Them words mean something else according to God. Different than what you learned in your elementary, middle, and high school, and college. The language is different. It has to be interpreted. Read on.
Verse 11. He answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven are understanding of the parables. That's the mystery. It's a parable because you don't understand what it's saying. But when you use Christ's method of taking 2 or 3 precepts to establish what it means, now all of a sudden you understand that there's a mystery to what's actually there. That's the spiritual understanding. The meat. Read.
But to them it is not given.
But them carnal churches, It's not given unto them because they're making money.
That's
Okay,
it.
the Most High didn't give it to them because they lust is to be paid. They want them fine linens and they want them nice browns. All right, that costs money. So I'm gonna have to keep telling y'all this old sham. All right, next verse.
Hey, Juan said, whenever I used to be in IUIC, I'm used to be so stressed out because of all them extra rules.
Right, but the
Burden
Most
your
High say
father's
you supposed to be
gonna bear.
at peace. How you at
Right.
peace and you up in here doggone doing all these men business? There ain't no
Right.
peace in that. You
Right.
spending. You go to tabernacle. You can't even enjoy tabernacles with your family because they got you on security. Well, you know,
Right.
we need somebody to ride on this truck to go and pick up. Everybody just put your trash out in front. We need somebody to go out here and drive and pick up all the trash so we can go on and take the trash out of here. Oh yeah, Passover. Yeah, so look here. I know you bought your garment and whatnot, but we gonna need you to go on ahead and leave your garment to the side because we gonna need you to work.
Mhm.
Somebody got to get up in here and pass these plates out.
You're a
Somebody
slave.
got to do that. Okay? And you sitting up in there all worried about serving them that you can't even enjoy the so-called feast that they say.
Paul McEwen said, stop hating and just teach your. Well, welcome, Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
Well,
We would
Christ
would do.
welcome a couple of precepts
Yeah.
to show what the
Yes.
BS was.
but Paul, you supposed to be a Paul bearer for Christ's body,
Yes.
his congregation.
Yeah.
That's what Paul
Which
was.
obviously you're
That's
not.
what, he's a Paul bearer. Now, tabernacle, Christ even said it. The way they celebrate it is sin.
Yep.
He said the Passover is sin. With how they doing it. The Pentecost, all sin.
Yeah.
Whenever you do, Elder, bring up Micah 7:6, because that's what they're doing. Whenever you finish,
Yeah. Go ahead. Read that.
And convert and be healed.
Yeah. You're gonna be healed by being converted by the spiritual doctrine. Unfortunately, our friend Paul doesn't know that.
Right.
Yeah. Next verse.
So you ain't got to buy no special cloth or no water to get healed.
Paul gonna be up there like that man that lost that 200 stacks.
Yeah.
yeah.
He gonna be like that man. Paul, we welcome you to continue to pay them people as much as your money as you can stand.
I recommend he sign his house over to him too.
Exactly.
I
And they
recommend
say
that.
in what is it, Acts 4? They say they
Yeah.
went and sold their houses and they
Yeah, give it all to him, Paul. Give it all.
Go ahead and get the deed and give it to Nathaniel then.
Yeah,
How
just
about
do it.
Or you're a
that,
church leader.
Paul?
Read on. Read
Now
on.
who's got the BS now?
Right.
You're the BS. Giving that
Yeah.
man your money. Won't you stand up and be a man and stop
Yeah,
being a
right.
punk?
God says,
Right.
stand up. Who
Go
gonna
ahead and
rise
read
up?
that.
Who gonna rise up? Who gonna go spiritual for me?
Yeah,
Who
but
gonna
it's
rise up
obviously
for me?
not gonna be Paul. Because Paul is a punk. All right. He needs to be guided by those men.
Right.
Those men they only guide you if you willing to pay that money.
Right.
Or at least you got to be able to put your back into it. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 6:11.
Modern day
The-
slave. Go ahead, bro.
Then said I, Lord, how long?
Mm-hmm.
And he answered, until the cities be wasted.
No, we was in Matthew, wasn't
Are you still want to go back to Matthew 13?
it? Matthew 13, yeah.
Yeah.
Matthew
Yeah,
13,
Matthew.
I'm sorry.
Matthew 13:11.
Mm-hmm.
And he answered and said unto them,
Mm-hmm.
because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven.
And you see now that you understand what these words mean spiritually, you got the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Paul, however, is carnal.
Right.
So, you know, like the modern day man, what they don't understand, they try to kill.
Right.
They crucify Christ yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Next verse. It ain't given to him.
Verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
For whosoever hath
Have the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Whoever got the spiritual doctrine, that's what he just said. He was talking about the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, so that we keep the context. Read.
to him shall be given, and he shall have more abundance. But whosoever hath not,
who don't have the spiritual doctrine, read,
from him shall be taken away even that he hath.
Next verse. He ain't gonna get the kingdom.
Nope.
Let me tell you something,
Right.
Paul. When you
He
read a
gone
Matt,
now. She done went and jacked him up.
okay, Matt, he
Matt.
probably still listening. But let me tell
Yeah.
you, when Christ showed up, you supposed to knock the dirt off your feet, which is a mat. Then
Yeah.
you supposed to walk through the door.
Yeah.
Every one of these titles means something in this Bible.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. But
Not
Paul
that
following,
carnal.
nah, man.
Yeah, he following nah,
Right.
man.
Following, nah,
Matt,
man.
not the card off.
He got that old leprosy.
Yeah, it's all right though.
There you
Once-
walk in
once
the
you
door.
get to the-
Scratching his rump and it's coming off in
Hey
flakes.
Paul,
Got all
just
kind of
Hey.
leprosy.
keep watching. You're gonna see what's going on. See, they think it's always hate when you show it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
They don't
Nah,
like
man.
nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man.
That's what the purple boys told him.
Right.
Yeah, man, you need to go on over here and see what Naaman talking about. Nah, man.
Nah, man. Nah,
I recommend he signed his whole paycheck over to him every time.
How
I
you know
recommend-
he
Yep.
ain't already done it? He might be
Hey,
broke,
right.
busted, and disgusted.
You know
And he
what?
just came over here
Yeah.
to take a
Go
break
ahead.
from all of that hard labor he doing over there
Yeah.
at them camps.
Yeah, go on and back out there, gal.
Right.
And you know what? It's the real thing is, we know when the truth hits, it hurts sometimes.
Yeah,
It
bro.
hurts.
And
I
then that's
can't
why
believe it.
that's
But
what
a
Paul
hit
said.
dog will holler.
That's why Paul said,
Mhm.
"Am I your enemy that I tell you the truth?"
That's right.
Paul had
Right.
the same issue when he dealt with when they come and tell, when the truth come to you and
That's
the
right.
light shine on you. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes to be felt that they were taken advantage of. Nobody want to feel that they were lied to. Because you
Amen.
devoted your time, years. Some people been there years. It's a
Yes.
hard pill to swallow. And we look. I've been there. Everybody on this panel been there.
Hey, bro.
You know,
Most High said, examine yourself.
right?
If you sitting up in there, like we said, you still thinking that Moses turned his sister into a white lady,
Get some help.
and Elisha turned his servant into a white man.
Get some help.
He was listening. He went and tried to get some extra gold and some extra garments. All right, if you believe that kind of foolishness, it ain't nothing
Yes,
we
sir.
can do to help you.
Yeah, get
You
some
got to
help.
go on the road with what you got. But what we did was we examined ourselves. We was sitting there. The day we left, the straw that broke that camel back was at Pentecost. 100 degrees in that school. And that man made fun of them people
Yeah.
smelling. And they got them people sitting in there in 100 degrees in that doggone school.
Why they
Yeah.
got
Talking
AC,
about y'all need to use
but they got
something
AC
older.
blown. They got AC blown on
Now
them.
you have to examine yourself to see whether or not you okay with that. When you hear it come out their mouth, how little they care about them people up there. They got them children in there passing out. It's so hot in there. But they got vents on themselves being cooled off. You examine yourself to see whether or not that's righteous. Because we wouldn't do that to nobody. I know I wouldn't.
Nope.
But your leaders do it. So,
Yeah,
you
man.
know, you welcome to doggone listen, or you welcome to go on ahead and get on up out of here. We don't care one way or another. We ain't telling you what to do. We just telling you what it means. The difference between us and you is you got an opinion, and you know they're just like rear ends. Everybody's got one, and they all stink. The difference between us and you is we're not giving you our opinion. We're giving you the precept to prove what we think.
That's it. That's it.
How about that?
Yeah, bro.
Go
Let's
ahead,
read on. We're not
go ahead
giving
and
no
get
more.
this
Yeah.
thing over with, because I sure got a lot to keep going.
Yeah.
So we just
Matthew
showing
13.
you that the same thing that Isaiah told you about them wicked men. Christ said the same thing. He just quoting Isaiah right here. Go ahead, sir.
Matthew 13:13.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore speak I unto them in parables,
Mm-hmm.
because they see not.
So he's telling you, them carnal pastors, they say they see, but they don't understand spiritually. They're just teaching you the carnal. Christ teaching in a parable. They don't know what it means. Read.
And hearing, they hear not.
Yeah, they going and they telling you this what it means, but they don't know what I say it means.
Yes.
Next verse.
Neither do they understand.
They don't understand. They ain't got no sense about what Christ said. They don't know salvation is aligned with the spiritual doctrine. That's where your salvation is.
That's it.
Spiritual doctrine. Ain't no salvation in that carnal foolishness that Moses taught. Moses didn't make it. He didn't make it to the promised land. And y'all following Moses. He never got it. But Joshua got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Read.
Verse 14. And in them is fulfilled the prophecy of Isaiah.
And that's what we just read in Isaiah 6, 9 and 10. Read.
Which saith, by hearing ye shall hear.
You gonna hear that carnal foolishness.
And shall not understand.
But you ain't gonna understand what it means spiritually. Read.
Seeing ye shall see.
You gonna see.
And seeing ye shall see.
You gonna see that carnal foolishness that they talking about. Read.
And shall not perceive.
But you ain't gonna perceive what it means spiritually. Next verse, last verse.
Got leprosy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Verse 15.
It's for
For
Paul.
this people's heart is waxed gross.
Y'all doctrines is jacked up because y'all listening to those carnal men. Read.
Yes.
And their ears are dull of hearing.
Anything they say, y'all go and y'all follow. Anybody come and try and correct y'all? No, the bishop ain't say that now. I mean, the bishop is a man of God.
Bishop.
Y'all just jealous of the bishop.
The bishop.
The bishop. And their eyes have they closed.
Yeah, Paul done closed his eyes. He gonna go 10 toes down with them purple boys. Read.
Yes.
Lest at any time they should see with their eyes.
They're going ahead and start seeing what it means spiritually. Read.
With 2 to 3 precepts.
Yes.
Out the closed sets and open them up.
Yep. Read.
And hear with their ears.
Correct. Read.
And should understand with their heart.
Start getting the proper spiritual understanding. Read.
And should be converted
from that carnal crap that they teach them with them purple garments on. Read.
And I should heal them.
And Christ's doctrine of using 2 or 3 precepts to get the proper understanding of what it means heals their understanding. That's what that means. All right. The Most High speaks of the animals entering the ark 2 by 2, male and female. The male is the prophet or human. The female is the doctrine, as we explained earlier. Both have carnal and spiritual interpretation. The members of the audience, the members of this audience, are on Noah's ark. Noah and his sons are 4.
Yeah, far as the elders, and just like he said that, you're on this ark. You know, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Noah and his sons are 4: earth, wind, fire, and water. 4 corners of the earth. 4 rivers. 4 winds. All right. Noah is the fire, Ham is the earth. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Their wives are the doctrines they possess. All of the animals that board the ship are people. Most people have carnal beliefs and spiritual beliefs. It's
characteristic
always
of
gonna come
animals.
down to carnal and spiritual, y'all.
Always.
When you come aboard the ark, you fall under the understanding of Noah and his sons. We're not going to go too deep into it, but the ark you are on is elders of Israel.
Ark of the testimonies.
Yes. Our job is to save you from the flood or
That's
many
it.
waters, doctrines that drown the people. We will read a little bit of it just to explain how I explain white, because it comes down to carnal and spiritual. Aaron is on Moses' ark in the example of white. Aaron is the male animal. Miriam is the female animal. The doctrine. Y'all see that? Aaron has carnal beliefs and spiritual beliefs. The doctrine he grew up with, Miriam, has two interpretations, carnal and spiritual. Y'all see that? Now let's read Noah's story, and you can use your spiritual eyes to see what I'm talking about. Go to Genesis 7 and 13.
You know, and I'm just bringing this up. You know, an elder had asked me a question, and I explained to them, it's just like everybody look in your mirror. This is what Miriam is, basically a doctrine. It appears like it's righteous.
Yes.
And you put your right hand up and look in the mirror. Look at your right hand. Look in yourself on your computer. Lift up your right hand. But the person in the computer looking back at you got up their left hand.
Right.
Do you see that?
Right.
Y'all see my right hand?
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's my left hand when it's looking back at me.
Right.
My body was actually in the computer. That's my left hand being lifted up.
Opposite.
That's Marian doctrine. You have to look at it twice and see whether or not it's a defiled doctrine. Y'all see my hand?
Yeah.
My right hand, I'm lifting up literally my right hand sitting on my chair. But in that picture, it's my left hand. That's the mirror. It look righteous, but it's not. It's defiled. Did y'all see that?
Yep.
That's what Moses, he told Aaron was talking about right now. That's what he's talking about. The doctrine look righteous, but it's fake. You have to double check. Yeah, that's the analogy. Because an elder asked me that. It's so many people ask me questions. I have to really study a lot. Yeah. But go ahead, elder.
All right, read that, elder.
Yes, sir. Genesis 7:13. In the self same day entered Noah
One,
and Shem
2,
and Ham
3.
and Japheth,
That's 4. All right, read.
the sons of Noah, and Noah's wife,
So now he giving you the doctrine. Noah's wife. Read.
and the 3 wives of his sons with them into the ark.
So it's letting you know they got earth, wind, fire, and water. The prophets and their doctrines. Y'all see that? All right. Next verse. Well, hold on. Go to Proverbs 1 and 8. Just so y'all can see. He already gave you Proverbs 7 and 4 and 5 to let y'all know that woman's a doctrine. He's gonna give you a second one.
Proverbs 1 and 8. My son, hear the instruction of thy father.
Noah is the instructor. Read.
And forsake not the law of thy mother.
And he got the law.
Can I
All
get
right,
one?
but it's letting you know the mother is a doctrine. He's comparing it with the law. All right,
Right.
y'all see that?
Can I get one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if you have it. What was that? 8? 5.
Second Peter 2 and 5. And spared not the old world,
The old world is carnal. The carnal understanding. Read.
but saved Noah, the 8th person.
8th.
Circumcised.
Yep. He's circumcising his mind. Read.
A preacher of righteousness.
No, wickedness.
No.
Of righteousness,
Okay. Read.
bringing in the flood upon the world of the ungodly.
So who brought the flood in?
Noah.
Let me tell you something. That Noah is you guys.
Yes.
That's what we're telling you.
Yep.
Yes.
If you know this doctrine, you the 8th person. You've been
Yep.
circumcised.
Yep.
It's up to you to start teaching it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
Go to
If
First
you've been
Chronicles.
watching us a little while, you will get it.
Mm-hmm.
Go to First Chronicles 16:37 so we can see what this ark is. You're bringing them into this ark. I know. Y'all done saw them people with that doggone big old ship. Y'all done seen them people got this buffet table with a couple of cherubims with wings on it and all that other stuff. But that ain't what the ark talking about.
No.
16 and 37. First Chronicles 16 and 37.
Some people on the ship with their leadership, like Paul. We're on the ship with Christ and Most High.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. First Chronicles 16:37.
Mm-hmm.
So he left there before the ark of the covenant of the Lord.
What is the ark?
Asaph,
What is the ark?
a doctrine, a
Because
covenant.
it says ark of the covenant. A covenant is a doctrine, y'all. When y'all
Yes.
talking about he ain't listen. When he talking about arks and ships, he talking about people with doctrines. You got
Yes.
the covenant of the Lord's doctrine. Noah is the guy that's got the Lord's doctrine. That's why whenever he said he the 8th person, Elder Samuel said he's circumcised. The first thing he said, he's circumcised, meaning he got the doctrine. When y'all see ark, the ark is talking about somebody that's got the doctrine, meaning they done joined the congregation that's got the doctrine of God. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Go to Joshua 3 and 6. When it's talking about the ark, it's not talking about a buffet table.
No.
It ain't talking about some big old ship that this somebody done went and took 100 years to build a ship. It's a metaphor. It's talking about somebody that's running a church.
Yes.
They got the doctrine of the Lord.
Yes. They got 10. 100 means 10 senses. 0 after that. 10 the 5 senses. Then 0 over and over and over and over. That's 100 years. 12 means perfect. Peace.
All praise. Joshua 3 and 6. And Joshua spake unto the priests, saying, Take up the ark of the covenant.
Take up the covenant.
Go find Noah's Ark.
Right, because he got the doctrine.
Yes.
Covenant of the Lord. He said
Yes.
use 2 or 3. That's what he telling them.
Go find them people. Get that covenant.
Read.
And pass over before the people,
You got to learn it first. Read.
and they took up the ark of the covenant
They took the covenant
and went before the people.
and they learned it before the people learned it. That's all he's saying. He taught them priests first. That's all it's saying. All right, it ain't talking about nobody carrying no buffet table. All right, so when it's talking about, go back to Genesis 13, when it's talking about the ark, so that y'all see it. That ark he talking about, he ain't talking about no big old boat. That's not what he's talking about. It's a metaphor.
Please grow up. Black man, please grow up. Please grow up.
Yes.
Next verse.
Verse 14. They and every beast after his kind.
Okay, go to Ezekiel 34 and 31. Now, if it's talking about beasts, it's talking about men.
Yeah.
Ain't no man went and built no big, huge love boat and put a bunch of vicious animals on it and gonna go to sleep with them vicious animals.
Who fed all of them?
With vicious animals. Man, you ain't never gonna get a moment sleep. Man, you got all these vicious animals. Come on, bro. Stop, y'all. This ain't no Superman Jesus. No.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dr. Doolittle Manoah.
I know.
Dr. Doolittle.
Read that.
Yes, sir. Ezekiel 34, 31. And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture,
the ones who gonna
men.
Eat the whole time. The ones gonna eat his food, his spiritual interpretation, his pasture, his food, out of his vineyard, out of his doctrine.
Are men.
Okay,
Are men.
He letting you know.
Chumps.
He letting you know that whenever he talking about flocks or any type of animals, he talking about men. Okay? So but read on.
And I am your God, saith the Lord God.
Okay, so now it's so that y'all know it's layers to this thing.
Yes.
Right? And I'm at the lowest layer because I'm just trying to make y'all see that whenever he's talking about these beasts that's getting on this ship, he talking about people. We done showed you the ark is the covenant. So it's people who starting to join the congregation. Go to Ecclesiastes 3 and 18. When he talking about beasts, he talking about people. He ain't talking about necessarily men. He's talking about humans. All right? A woman got to do the very same thing a man got to do.
Yes. If you're not married,
no dispensation. She got to do exactly what that man got. A human got to follow.
Yes.
They just want to talk to male voice.
Yeah. The single women. Now, if you're not married, who's supposed to be on your head? Leadership.
Leadership.
You're crazy. It's supposed to be Christ and God. That's it. An honorable marriage. I always see this with some people. They say it's honorable to be married. Right there, you don't knock God off. I gotta get me a husband. Look at nut. God is your husband first. That's the one you're supposed to be honorable married. So what I'm saying is this: whether you married or not, God is your first husband.
Yes.
He said, get 2 to 3 precepts, come out the closet and marry me first before you marry. That's me too. Yes. Now, it ponders me about a lot of people talking about the gay people. I don't get into that stuff. But you're a man. God said you better be married to him too.
Yes.
He espoused you to one. Nice. So that man better be married to Christ. That's what he said. That's what God said. So that's the reason why we don't get into people's personal life. They got to work out their own salvation.
That ain't your business.
Is this doctrine. That's it.
Yeah.
Because see, y'all gonna see, if I got time, y'all gonna see that y'all crucified Christ again. He said y'all gonna do it when he come back. You think I'm lying? It's in the Bible. Now, why would he come back and you gonna kill him if it was physically? I'm just gonna go and they're gonna kill me again. That what you think Jesus that crazy?
Right.
He said it. He said, if I come back, This is how he paraphrased it. This is how he explained it to him. You have to read between the lines. You'll kill me again. Go ahead, Elder.
Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes 3:18. I said in mine heart concerning the estate of the sons of men, that God might manifest them, in that they might see that they themselves are beasts.
He just said men are beasts in the Bible. All right, go back where we were. Genesis 7. So when you see it talking about beasts in the Bible, it's talking about people. Okay? Beasts are people. Read that again.
Genesis 7:14. They and every beast after his kind.
His kind is the doctrine that he followed. Whatever doctrine he believed in, that's his kind. If he learned from a carnal priest, then his kind is to be a carnal priest. If he learned from elders of Israel and he learned the spiritual doctrine, well, his kind is the spiritual doctrine. Y'all get what's going on?
Mm-hmm. And all the cattle after their kind.
Just said the flocks is men. Read.
And every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth after his kind.
Yes. So if it's a carnal doctrine, that's what they follow. If it's a spiritual doctrine, that's what they follow. It's gonna always come down to carnal and spiritual, y'all. Read.
And every fowl after his kind.
Mm-hmm.
Every bird of every sort.
So it's letting you know, is people coming on the ark. People coming to the doctrine, the congregation. That's what it's saying. It ain't saying nothing about no man done went and he done scoured the earth and he done found, he like that man Marlon Perkins on Wild Kingdom or something. He done went and gathered up every animal, every kind of animal that ever exists. That's impossible. Okay? It's impossible to fit that many animals on a ship. Again, if it's a doggone cobra in there, and they ain't had no glass back in the day to keep them cobras lined up and them black mambas. So that means you going to sleep and it's black mambas slithering around up in there. Yeah, right. Come on, bro. Next verse.
Verse 15.
How you feeding them? I'm still wondering how you supposed to feed them.
Well, God made all of their stomachs empty.
God work in mysterious ways.
Yes. Exodus chapter 20, they say that's when you go nothing beneath the earth. Then you start fantasizing.
Yeah.
Then you start making up lies. Spaceship. We gonna rule the world. Blah, blah, blah. Put on this purple. This is your royal garment. That's a slave garment. And they don't even see it.
Let me get your taxes. Your alms.
Well, that's right. Them arms should be just now coming in.
Yeah.
Everybody done got them W-2s. Yeah, them arms, y'all got the money for them arms now.
And let me explain them taxes. The taxes is what they actually collected carnally. Yeah. But the tax is the testimony axis. See that? Carnal, spiritual. Testimony axis. I'm the testimony, and I'm about to ask for God collecting his money. He won't go, and he's coming after it. He's here, y'all.
Read that up.
Oh, praise. Verse 15. And they went in unto Noah into the ark.
So they coming in. People coming in.
Hold on. Read it again slow. Listen to what they said.
And they went in unto Noah.
See, stop. Then it said,
into the ark.
Now break it down, Elder.
Yeah, they went in unto Noah into the ark. That means them people, they started whatever they was following prior to. They left.
Understanding.
And then they started coming in unto the understanding of what Noah's teaching now.
Yes.
Which is spiritual doctrine. All right.
The ark.
Yes.
2 and 2 of all flesh.
Boy,
So now you see that again.
Doctrines.
You got
Doctrines.
the male and you got the female. The human got carnal and spiritual understanding, and the doctrines that they have carnal and spiritual interpretations. Y'all see that?
Mhm.
Of all flesh. Go to 1 Corinthians 3:1.
Yeah. We're in the breath of life, the spiritual interpretation. Yeah.
Mm. First Corinthians 3:1.
Mhm.
And I, brethren, could not speak unto
Preach.
you,
Preach, speak, preach, read.
unto you as unto spiritual,
I couldn't teach y'all at the spiritual level. Read.
but as unto carnal,
Yeah, I had to teach it to y'all carnal. Read.
even as unto babes in Christ.
I had to treat y'all like y'all was just not learning, because y'all have been following that carnal all y'all lives. And whenever I come up in here trying to teach y'all these concepts, y'all can't get it, because it's kind of a different way of thinking. Next verse.
Verse 2. Have fed you with milk.
Okay, so now he's comparing speaking and feeding. All right, I fed you or taught you with milk.
Love
All
your
right.
brother. Love
So
your
he-
brother. Hate nobody.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's
Yeah.
telling you basic understanding.
That's
He's
it.
giving you the basics. All right. Look, bro, y'all ain't able to get all of this. Just don't hate nobody.
Don't hate them.
Don't hate nobody.
Take the mercy seat.
Yep.
Take the fifth. Take the
Yep.
fifth. You don't know what you're
Right.
talking about. Just take
Right.
the mercy seat. I love everybody.
Yes.
Come on in.
Right. Read.
And not with meat,
Meat is deep understanding. That's that flesh. Whenever you see in flesh, that's what it's talking about. Read.
for hitherto
Mhm.
ye were not able to bear it,
You couldn't bear it. You couldn't understand it. Read.
neither yet now are ye able.
And some of y'all, it's just too difficult for y'all to get it. So just go and roll with the milk.
You ain't like the prophet Abel.
Right.
You
Go to
can't.
John 6:53.
Yep. It's also two types of flesh too.
Yes. Exactly. Everything gonna be 2 and 2. 2 and 2. He keeps saying it.
All the time. All the time.
Man.
All the time.
He ain't talking about, well, we had 10 animals, so now we got 20 animals. 20 male animals, and then we got 20 female animals. He ain't saying that. Because one of the animals might die, so we got to have one of them as a backup. They
One of
ain't
the
talking
anim-
about that.
One of the animals can't read the scrolls.
Right. Come on, man. Y'all got to figure this out.
Hey man, any of y'all speak gorilla?
Right.
I've been studying. Go ahead and read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. John 6:53. Then Jesus said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man.
Y'all just found out what eat mean. Eat mean learn. All right. We just pulled a precept for it. 1 Corinthians 3:1 and 2.
You know what? And believe it or not, this is Jacob's fault because he should have taught them. Now, some people will pick this up and create cannibalism.
But that's against the law.
See that?
Is Jesus telling them to literally eat another man's flesh?
That's
Come
why
on,
he
y'all.
mad with Jacob. That's why he mad with Jacob.
You can't say the man never committed sin and then he come up in here and tell you to eat his flesh. They know what it means. But they don't want to give the understanding of what flesh means. All right.
Right.
But we use these 2 or 3 precepts so that whenever you go back and then you read it again, you start looking and seeing what he talking about. Flesh means wisdom of the
That's
Son
it.
of Man.
They only use it for flesh to mean skin color when they got an agenda.
Nah, they ain't gonna no, because he already done said that the generation is seed.
Yeah, I know, but they said, like I said,
that's the word, seed, the
like
word.
I
You
said,
can't have it both ways.
They only use
Nope.
skin and flesh. See, skin and flesh when they have an agenda.
Yeah.
So when they want to say, "Oh, my skin is black," they don't realize that means that it's ignorant. That you're ignorant.
Yep.
Right. But when they want to say, "Oh, I'm an Israelite according to the flesh," they don't mean it's according to the doctrine. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand it's according to the wisdom, but they want to say it's according to the skin color or the. But you see what I'm saying? When they have,
I see exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, that's when they want to.
Because that's how they teach it.
Yes.
Because they want to get you off of what it's actually saying. Like they say, they cunning fables and all that other stuff. They're very cunning.
Yes.
Because they gonna play to whatever your lust is. If your lust is revenge for what happened to your forefathers, they got you. You can't get no salvation.
But here's the thing. Wait till they find out, because Uncle Bob working on it. They're gonna find out what they did to their people not getting salvation and hindering them from getting salvation too. Wait till they find out. Uncle Bob is working on it.
Wait till they realize they cursed because they killed Christ. Jesus.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm getting at. And they killing him again. We're going to get it out the scripture when Elder break this down. I'm going to leave here in a little while. I got to leave in 6. So anytime I could pop in and get 2 precepts, let me know.
All right. We're gonna go on ahead and try and get this here right quick.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, ye have no life in you.
So whenever he talking about that flesh, he talking about his wisdom. Next verse. Going down to 56.
Verse 54. Whoso eateth my flesh,
who learn my doctrine, read,
and drinketh my blood,
learn my doctrine, read,
hath eternal life.
You're gonna get salvation. Using 2 or 3, read.
And I will raise him up at the last.
Make him spiritual, read.
At the last day.
The last wisdom. He gonna get that final wisdom, which is the spiritual doctrine. Next person.
He said Saturday.
No, the 8th day. What day of the week? The 8th day is on the Gregorian calendar.
He said Saturday the last day. Saturday.
And Gregory can count that high?
I don't know. He's Gregorian.
Oh, man. Verse 55. For my flesh, right. For my flesh is meat.
He's saying flesh means meat.
So you gotta find. So you gotta find him to eat his meat, huh? Eat him.
Yeah, bro.
It's spiritual, y'all. Y'all quit playing with this Bible.
Yeah.
Quit playing.
They keep telling y'all lies, man, and it's sad because a lot of people don't see it and they just following them in without even asking a question. Read.
And my blood is drink indeed.
So he letting you know that his doctrine is different than all the other doctrines. That's the doctrine of salvation. His doctrine is 2 or 3 precepts. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 56. He that eateth my flesh,
learn his doctrine,
and drinketh my blood,
learn his doctrine,
shall dwell in me.
You gonna believe in me?
And I in him.
And he gonna believe in you, because you got the right doctrine. All right, going back to where we were.
Genesis 7:15. And they went in unto Noah into the ark.
Okay, all these people done left their doctrines, they done came and started following EOI. Read.
2 and 2 of all flesh.
So it's letting you know, y'all came in here with your own doctrine. Y'all came in here, you the human came in with your own belief system. And the belief system that you have, the female in your mind, your doctrine can be interpreted either carnal or spiritual. 2 and 2. All right.
And you know the truth too. It was so.
Yes. Read.
Wherein is the breath of life.
Now y'all got the breath of life. Breath means wind. Wind means doctrine. Ephesians 4 and 14 and
Yes.
Jeremiah 10 and 14. Breath is knowledge. Okay, that's what it's saying. So y'all got the knowledge of life now, because y'all got both. The
Everlasting life.
spiritual. Okay, y'all got both carnal and spiritual. Next verse. It's the last verse of it. What we trying to get you to show you is, just like with the white, you had the carnal white, which was leprous, and you had the pure white, which is spiritual. It's saying the same thing in this thing about Noah. It's telling you carnal and spiritual. The whole Bible comes down. You had Moses, then you had Jesus. Joshua. Yeshua. Whatever you want to call it. One was carnal, the other one brought the spiritual after they crossed the Jordan River. Come on, y'all. I know y'all see this. Read that, Elder.
Verse 16. And they went in, and they that went in, went in male and female of all flesh.
Okay, male and female. So people with doctrines. Y'all see that? It ain't. I'm telling you, you got to be able to see it differently. He ain't talking about a male camel and a female camel. He ain't talking about that. He's talking about a human and the doctrines that human believe in. That's what he's saying.
They accepted Noah's doctrine, y'all. They
Yes.
went into their doctrine. They accepted
Yes.
the understanding he was teaching.
Yes.
As God had commanded him.
And that's how the Most High told him to bring them people in. He brought them up to the understanding of carnal and spiritual. That's what he did. Just like whenever we come in here, first thing we do, we tell you what it means carnal, then we tell you what it means spiritual. It's the same thing. So whenever you become an elder, now you got knowledge of the male and the female, the carnal and the spiritual. Shouts out to C-Rat. Y'all Israel.
Hey, what's happening, brother?
Salute, bro.
What's
Shalom.
going on, brother? Where we going now?
Let him finish it out.
All right.
And the Lord shut him in.
Okay, so now y'all shut in. All right, y'all got his understanding. All right, y'all got full understanding.
It's sealed in your
What
mind.
was you- So now y'all should see that there's a difference between carnal and spiritual. We went through all that just so that y'all see that's carnal and spiritual. What you got next, Elder? How long you gonna be?
About 3 minutes. Matthew
Okay.
27:24.
Okay.
Y'all gonna do the same thing. He said, do the same thing. Matthew 27:24. 27:24.
Matthew 27:24.
Now this is when Christ about to be crucified. The people in purple, Jeremiah read, he wrote a book about it. They're gonna be in purple and do this to Christ, Jesus. Now they take him to Pontius Pilate. Okay, read.
When Pilate saw that he could prevail nothing.
Meaning they was about to tell Pilate, we want Christ to be crucified, Jesus be crucified for that robber and that thief. They is supposed to change over. They wanted Christ crucified instead of Barabbas. He's a robber and a thief. Read.
But that rather a tumult was made.
To that, they got together.
He took water and washed his hands before the
doctrine.
multitude.
Y'all know the doctrines. He going over scriptures. Read.
saying, I am innocent of the blood of this just person.
He said, I'm innocent for what y'all about to do. Read.
See ye to it.
Next verse.
Say, see, innocent of the blood. He just told you what the blood is. He's talking about his doctrine.
The doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Look what these people just said. These are Israelites. They was in purple. Read.
Verse 25. Then answered all the people and said, his blood be on us.
Stop. Listen to this, Paul. His blood. What is blood?
We just read
Doctrine.
Yep.
Let his doctrine, read,
be on us and on our children.
testify against us and our children. Let's take it back a notch. He said it's going to happen again. If he came back anyway, Matthew 23 and 30. Let's see if what out of Jesus. Take it up a little bit up there, because you're talking about the Pharisees. Take it up to the 15. That'll be on our chairs. We're going to hear from Jesus. Make sure it's in red. His doctrine.
Is that 15?
Yes, sir. We'll jump.
Verse 15. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees,
Them people
hypocrites.
subscribe. When he say scribes, he mean those people have made up their mind. They have subscribed to those thugs. Read.
Yep.
Made up
Hypocrites.
in their minds. Hypocrites.
For ye compass sea and land
Now that's
to
carnal.
make one.
That's carnal, but it's spiritually written also. Read.
To make one proselyte,
Uh-huh.
and
Person.
when he is made,
Mhm.
and when he is made, ye make him twofold more the child of hell than yourselves.
You build up on that understanding. That's how you made them. Jump down to 30. It's still Christ still getting on these purple people. Let's see what he said. So that's the reason why when Paul did that earlier, kiddo, we see it right here. Read that right there.
Verse 30. And say, if we had been in the days
If
of
I was
our
in the
fathers,
days, I would have not let that happen to Jesus. I would have got up on that cross. I would have stopped him. Read.
Yeah, right.
Nut. Read.
we would not have been partakers with them in the blood of the prophets.
Yeah,
What is the
right.
blood, y'all?
Doctrine.
The doctrine.
You crucified Christ and all the prophets again.
Yep.
You did it. He came, you killed him. You did the same thing. We read the scripture said, curse be on our blood, our doctrine. Whoever follow our doctrine, you did it. You followed the
Yep.
same dumb doctrine. And you killed Jesus. We just love Jesus.
Yeah,
And you
right.
killed him. He's the word of God. When y'all destroyed that website, keeping up with the commandments, you pierced his side.
Yep.
What is his side? His body.
Doctrine. Yep.
His doctor's still gonna
Mhm.
pour out even more now.
Yep.
Y'all
Mm.
killed the word of God. And you don't even know it. I love you, but go ahead. Sign your house over. Because that doctor's still gonna be destroyed. I'm telling you. It's not even gonna be known nowhere in the streets. It's gonna be like Malachi Z. York. What, Malachi who?
Right.
Mhm.
Where we
Right.
going?
I love y'all.
All praises.
All praise the elder.
Praise
All right.
All right.
So now we went through all of that to give y'all the understanding of the Most High is referring to two covenants. When he talks about the color white, one leprous, one pure, it always come down to carnal versus spiritual. Same thing with them animals on that ark. Okay, 2 by 2, they got carnal and spiritual. When you start to interject feelings and race and all that other stuff, other agendas into the conversation, you lose the simplicity of what the Most High is trying to convey. Now let's go to the color purple.
Uh-oh.
It has the
Sealer.
same connotation. Yeah. The same connotation as when we explain the color white. Under the carnal translation, Old Testament of Moses, the color purple is described as royal and dignified. Just like those purple boys you all love are described. However, there is a new spiritual translation, New Testament, East, that will show you that the devil wears purple. Elder Samuel showed you that the doctrine that Moses brought was wicked. He struck the rock, Christ, the spiritual doctrine. The Most High took away his doctrine and gave it to Joshua. Yeshua, Jesus. We can't help you if you see the Bible as a book of history. We see the Bible as a book of prophecy. The Most High is telling you that the doctrine of Moses will be replaced by the doctrine of Christ, Jesus, Yeshua. They struck the rock when they sent their lawyers and used their tactics to get channels removed from YouTube and such. However, prophecy says that the doctrine of Joshua, Yeshua, Jesus, will prevail in the end and take people into the promised land. Land means doctrine. Moses didn't make it to the promised land. If you follow Moses, you are rejecting the Most High.
Yep.
So now let's see how the purple was revealed unto Moses. Go to Exodus 28:1.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Here go the good part.
Yeah. Y'all can see. Sorry it took that long to get here.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go around the.
Hey, man. Oh, mulberry bush? Going down to 6.
Yep.
Exodus 28:1. And take thou unto thee Aaron thy brother and his sons with him from among the children of Israel.
So, you know, you got back in the day, whenever Moses was getting ready to give the doctrine to Aaron. All right. Read.
That he may minister unto me in the priest's office.
Read.
Even Aaron, Nadab, and Abihu, and Eleazar, and Ithamar, Aaron's sons.
Okay, so these are the first people that was supposed to get that information, all right? Those are the first priests that he consecrated. Read.
Verse 2. And thou shalt make holy garments
So now y'all
for
know
Aaron.
Y'all know what garments mean now. Okay.
For Aaron thy brother, for glory and for beauty.
All right. Read.
You be talking about those garments made of that nice brome leather?
Hey, you know it's hard to doggone wear that stuff out there in the middle of the desert, though.
Right,
I'm just
right.
gonna be honest with you. It's 100 and something. You gotta been to the Middle East before.
Me too.
Saudi Arabia and such.
Yep.
You get blistering hot out there. Ain't nobody wearing that stuff out there. Just so y'all know. But carnally, this is how it's taught. Read.
Verse 3. And thou shalt speak unto all that are wise hearted.
Okay, the people who can understand the doctrine. Read.
Whom I have filled with the spirit of wisdom. And that they may make Aaron's garments to consecrate him. That he may minister unto me in the priest's office.
So they telling you, okay, well, you know, we gonna make some garments for them so you can designate them separate from. So like if you look and you see on some of them old videos over there with them purple boys, they sitting up in there dressed up like a pompadour or something like that. You know, looking at all of this gold piping and purple and all that other stuff. So they want to imitate the garments that Aaron had. Y'all see that? Because they think, because their understanding of what purple means is different. because their understanding is according to the carnal interpretation.
Mhm.
So all you have to do is look the part. Y'all get that?
But you know what
Yes,
garment
sir.
is?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's doctrine, spirit of wisdom,
Yeah.
minister.
Yes.
Verse 4. And these are the garments which they shall make: a breastplate
Yes.
and an ephod.
But the ephod, that's that apron that they wearing, all right? He gonna tell you how he want, what colors he wanted and all that other stuff. Now this is whenever Moses was making Aaron the high priest. So this is according to Moses' interpretation. All you got to do is have these nice embroidered coats and robes and this nice apron and all that other stuff, because that's what you see them doing in these churches. Even in the Christian church, they wear that fine linen because they want to look the part. They separate and apart from the rest of the congregation. The rest of the congregation in there broke, busting, and disgusting.
Okay,
They all looking good.
so now you got to break it down, right? What's a breastplate? What's the breast? The breast is your mind.
The bosom,
That's
that's your
right.
mind.
The bosom, yeah. Breastplate, that's
A
the
plate
doctrine.
hold food.
Right.
Okay.
Food is your mind. The ephod,
Yeah.
he said, it's an apron. Didn't
Yeah.
Adam and Eve was naked and they sewed what together? Made themselves aprons.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
if you if you just gallivanting in the wilderness of nothing, how
Yeah.
did they decide to turn around and just sew themselves fig leaf aprons?
Right.
And then in Acts, didn't Paul had was it Paul had got he blessed the people with handkerchiefs and aprons, and he healed the people doctrine. The aprons are his doctrines. So the ephod is their doctrine. All this is talking about their doctrine. In Acts 8, 19, 12 is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But the thing is, what I want you to get is what we're describing how the carnal interpretation of purple, the way that they describe it, this is why they say it's royal, all right? Because we're reading it according to how they teach.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So that we're not gonna get too deep in it, but whenever we start describing what Christ say that purple means, it's gonna be different.
We on the Superman Jesus story. Okay,
Yeah, we on the Superman Jesus mode right now.
Okay.
So this is why
This is
they teach what they teach, and this is why the Most High mocked them and beguiled them into picking the color purple.
oh, this is Game of Thrones. This is what we doing. We're doing the Game of Thrones.
Yes.
So everybody, put your Game of Thrones mode on right now.
Yes.
That's what we're doing right now.
All praise.
The House of Aaron.
Yes. So read on.
And an ephod and a robe and a broidered coat.
So you look and you see all that piping and all that stuff on them garments that they be wearing, and them garments that they be selling them people, they make them look real royal, right? Because they believe the carnal way. Read.
Yep. A mitre.
That's a crown, a diadem, mitre, something put on your head, all right? Something you wear on your head. But read on.
And a girdle.
And if you go out there, you see they got that girdle that they tie around their gut. Some of them got bigger girdles than others. But read.
Somebody said they look like the fat boys. I remember that.
What's they look like Prince Marky D?
Yeah.
And they shall make holy garments for Aaron thy brother and his sons.
Yes.
That he may minister unto me in the priest's office.
That's where they get all the way that it's being described here. It's a very, very righteous and revering type garment that is being made for Aaron and his sons. Next verse. Going down to 6.
Verse 5. And they shall take gold and blue and purple.
Yep, the ephod is purple. Y'all see that? All them garments. This is how they are making them, right? So the Most High is beguiling them into believing purple is a royal color. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And scarlet
Mm-hmm.
and fine linen.
So he letting you know they're looking up to. This is going to separate Aaron and his sons from the rest of the people. So that's what they're using. He's making them think all they got to do is look the part, because there's no substance in what they teach. All right. Read next verse, last verse.
Verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
And they shall make the ephod of gold,
Mm-hmm.
of blue,
Mm-hmm.
and of purple, of scarlet, and fine twined linen,
Mm-hmm.
twined linen,
Mm-hmm.
with cunning.
Yes. How's fabric cunning? How's fabric cunning?
Cunning.
So,
that shit already got y'all
again,
right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's why they look and they say, okay, if you translate that carnally, you come away with the understanding that God told Moses to include those colors in the fabric of the clothes that Aaron and his sons wore. That would cause you to believe that purple and gold are righteous colors. You might even be willing to make your official colors of your organization purple and gold. You might not see the Most High mock you like your forefathers mocked Christ in history. Notice that EOI, we place before you black and white, life and death,
Right.
knowledge of spiritual versus knowledge of carnal evil, prophecy versus history. That's what that black and white means. Elder King Yohanan didn't even look at it that way when he designed it. The Most High made him do it just like he made Bezalel do it in Exodus 31. The Most High made him make these black and white shirts. Keeping up with the commandments, wear that black and white too. He has Elder Yohanan has a special set of skills to build the tabernacle. But let's go get another example of the carnal understanding of this purple. How they talk about it's it's a royal color and virile and all that other stuff. Go to First Maccabees 14 and 41.
Oh man, hey, cunning. Go to Daniel 1 and 4 and Ephesians 4:14 for that cunning. When he's talking about that cunning work, he's talking about it's talking about knowledge, decisive works.
Yes.
Decisive work is teaching, so it's talking about something that decisive, like what's that? Cunning craftiness. You get what I'm saying? It's like a lie. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say in plain English.
They can deceive. Very good at deception.
Yeah.
But if you read it carnally, you come away with that purple means something royal. It's important.
Cunning of 2 Peter 1:16 is cunning the divisive fables.
See that?
Praise.
Yeah.
It's letting you know. The Most High saying something different, but what they're teaching you is that purple, that's royal. That's why he chose that color.
Right.
Go to First Maccabees 14 and 41 first. We're gonna try and speed it up a little bit here. We get flying close to the sun around here.
Right. Gotcha.
First Maccabees 14:41. Also that the Jews and priests were well pleased that Simon should be their governor and high priest forever. Until there should arise a faithful prophet.
Okay, so now we getting ready to see whenever Simon came into power. Let's see how they took care of him. Next verse.
Verse 42, moreover, that he should be their captain.
Okay, he the top dog. He the captain. Read.
5,000.
I think he was more than that.
and should take charge of the sanctuary.
Okay, so he got the doctrine. Read.
To set them over their works.
So he deciding who gonna be the priest. Read.
And over the country.
So he ruler. Read.
And over the armor.
Word of God, armor of God.
Yeah.
And over the fortress.
He defending the doctrine. Read.
That I say he should take charge of the sanctuary.
He the big dog. Next verse.
Verse 43. Beside this, that he should be obeyed of every man.
Oh, so he got power. Read.
And that all the writings in the country should be made in his name.
His name. So they following his doctrine. Read.
Right.
And that he should be clothed in purple.
Ooh. Okay.
And wear gold.
So he gonna be wearing purple and gold. Last verse.
Super Maccabees.
If you sit and read that, you might think, man, Simon was a good guy, man. He was clothed in purple. But you only looking at it in the carnal. Read.
Verse 44. Also that it should be lawful for none of the people or priests to break any of these things or to gainsay his word.
Hold that. Yeah.
Now you can't gainsay him.
Yeah, you can't never
why
correct
he
him.
did what he did. Y'all
Can't correct
Y'all starting to see it now. Read.
Can't correct him.
That's
Can't
why
get
he
above
did
reproach.
what he did.
Yep.
Or to gather an assembly in the country without him.
He's the guy who everybody he see. Now think about that. A man go and see that purple represented so much power that if the people just see the purple, all right, they recognize them guys right there is the ones that's biblical. Y'all see that? Read.
Or to be clothed in purple.
Y'all see that?
Or wear a buckle of gold.
So he made sure he put that purple and gold in there. Go to Maccabees 10, First Maccabees 10 and 17.
One more time.
First Maccabees 10 and 17. Just so y'all can see it. This is why they picked that purple. Because y'all looking and y'all reading these great stories of these great men. They wearing purple. So obviously, the guy that comes and he puts on purple, he fits the Bible. That's why he did it. But the Most High tricked him into doing it so that in your day, it's going to manifest something. The wicked man read it carnally and he tried to get the upper hand. But the Most High going to explain what that purple means spiritually. So when the spiritual understanding come out, you're going to see that purple actually wicked. Read that, Elder. We're going down to 20.
All right.
Yes, sir. First Maccabees 10 and 17. Upon this he wrote a letter and sent it unto him according to these words, saying.
Next verse. This is Alexander, King Alexander.
Verse 18. King Alexander to his brother Jonathan sendeth greeting.
That's Jonathan, the Maccabees. So now you saw in the first example, it showed that nobody else couldn't wear that purple. It shows that purple means carnal power and authority. All right. Now this is a king to Jonathan Maccabees. All right. Read.
He told me nobody can gainsay what he say.
Right.
Nobody can go.
Purple.
Nobody can ever change.
Power.
Nobody can gainsay him. Nobody can change what you said.
Verse 19. We have heard of thee, that thou art a man of great power. And meet to be our friend.
You justified in being called equal with us because of the power that you have. Y'all see that? Next verse, last verse. See what old Alexander did.
Verse 20. Wherefore now this day we ordain thee to be the high priest of thy nation.
Top dog.
And to be called the king's friend. And therewithal he sent him a purple robe and a crown of gold.
You got that purple and the gold diadem. Y'all see that? That's the power.
The Esau's here.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, he got that purple robe. Because Alexander, he's Esau. Y'all see that? They're saying in themselves, even Esau is paying homage to this Maccabees guy. So that purple means power. Y'all see that? That's how the Most High tricked him. All he cared about was being the top dog. So whoever put that, well, the Q dogs already got purple and gold. I don't care. The Bible say purple and gold. That's what I'm gonna pick.
Right.
Read.
And require thee to take our part and keep friendship with us.
Yeah, they got enough friendship in order to get keeping up with the commandments channel taken down. Y'all see how that works? So, throughout antiquity, the Bible has indicated that the color purple has great significance in attaching it to strength, power, and great honor. However, a funny thing happened when this new prophet came along and started to give more wisdom on the matter. He gave us the ability to speak truth to power and showed us that purple in the hands of the wicked, carnal, was downright dangerous. Ask yourself, what did Jesus do to cause them to hate him so? He brought a new doctrine to explain what the words mean spiritually. Does anyone see a correlation to what Jesus dealt with in his day and what we're dealing with today? Prophecy versus history. We showed you the wicked in our Purple Thorns videos. Now, let's show you where we got it from. Go to Luke 16:19. Now, these words are written in red. That means it's Jesus speaking. All right? So now we going spiritual. We ain't going with that carnal crap the way that we explained that thing before. Because that's what tricked them people into making their camp purple and gold. Read that.
Yes, sir. Luke 16:19. There was a certain rich man which was clothed in purple.
Notice that Jesus used the color of the man doctrine up front. Because now y'all know what the clothes is a garment. That's a doctrine. He talking about the man doctrine. Y'all see that? Now he said he's a rich man. Go to Genesis 39:2. We're going to explain whenever he talking about rich in something. All right.
Genesis 39:2.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord was with Joseph.
What's Joseph's job?
Prophet.
He a prophet. Read.
And he was a prosperous man.
Yeah, that means he rich in that doctrine. Read.
And he was in the house of his master, the Egyptian.
Yes, he knows he's rich because he has the doctrine. The doctrine makes you prosperous. Go to Joshua 1:8. Whenever it's talking about a rich man, that means somebody got a lot of knowledge. All right?
Mm-hmm. Joshua chapter 1 and verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth,
Mm-hmm.
but thou shalt meditate therein day and night.
You got to study the spiritual and the carnal. Read.
That thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein.
That's the commandment of God for the prophet. You got to learn both the carnal and the spiritual. Read.
For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous.
That's how you become rich. By studying and getting the carnal and the spiritual. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And then thou shalt have good success.
Yes. So that's how you're going to be good success is spiritual. All right. So you got to study both the carnal, the day and the night. All right. You got to know both. All right. Go to Judges 18:5. He talking about that rich man. He talking about a man that got a lot of understanding of the Bible. A rich man in purple. Y'all see that? So y'all know who this talking about.
Judges 18:5.
Mm-hmm.
And they said unto him, ask counsel,
Mm-hmm.
we pray thee, of God, that we may know whether our way which we go shall be prosperous.
So he letting you know, counsel of God make you prosperous, rich. Y'all see that? Go back. Luke 16:19. He talking about that rich man. He talking about a man that has a lot of understanding, which is clothed in purple. The Most High showing you how to see the devil in your day. Y'all see that? He manifested.
Yes,
he tricked them into believing all of them scriptures about how royal and how much power and renown all of those men that wore purple were. But Christ telling you something else. He telling you that rich man in purple is evil. Remember, that thing is written in red. Read.
Verse 19, there was a certain rich man,
Mm-hmm.
which was clothed in purple.
A man who knew the Bible, wearing purple. All right, prophecy. Who you know like that?
Mm.
Read.
And fine linen,
Mm-hmm.
and fared sumptuously every day.
Yeah, they live live. That's right. They sumptuously. They live sumptuously. They got it all. Okay. No, he is carnally telling you what to look for. One, they will be rich, or their doctrine will be prosperous. And two, they will be wearing purple and in authority. Remember, one of the men in purple said 200K was a small thing to lose to serve them. Another one went to jail, allegedly, for trying to steal a football player's home. You can look it up. It's a public record from Pflugerville, Texas, mug shots. Nice picture of Can Lie with that taco meat sticking out of his chest. The top dog has a judgment against against him for allegedly placing 2 innocent men in jail to clear his caseload. That's according to the legal documents, the judgment signed by a judge that we read for you on this show. That man is rich because of his doctrine. Doctrines make you rich. Go to verse 20. Yeah. See who else in this story.
Verse 20. And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus.
Lazy are us. Yep. A lot of y'all lazy, but y'all righteous.
Which was laid at his gate, full of sores.
Okay. So that's some interesting stuff that we're talking about right there. All right. So you just heard what I said about can't lie and the rich man. All right. Believe it or not, even though that professional football player, that football player signed multi-million-dollar contracts to play in the NFL, Christ considers him to be poor. He's poor in spirit. Not carnally poor, but spiritually poor. Meaning that Can Lie has more biblical knowledge than the football player that he nicknamed the Pocket. Let's show you the poor. Go to Luke 4:18. Y'all got to know what these words mean. Shouts out to all them truck drivers out there.
This one for y'all.
I know when I hear that song right there in the background, that thing get me kind of bobbing around up here, boy.
Yeah. Keep it rolling.
Telling you, boy, that thing might get you on the backside of I-7. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Luke 4:18. The Spirit of the Lord is upon me, because he hath anointed me to preach the gospel to the poor.
The people who don't know the gospel are the poor.
In spirit.
Y'all see that? Read.
He hath sent me to heal the brokenhearted.
We heal the brokenhearted when we explain what it means. Read.
To preach deliverance to the captives.
To show them that you ain't got to get up under there and be no slave to the men over there in Babylon or in them carnal camps. Read.
And recovering of sight to the blind.
We recovering their sight by helping them to see what the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven are talking about. Read.
To set at liberty them that are bruised.
They bruised because them brutish men are defiling their understanding with their doctrine of violence.
Yep.
All right. We giving them liberty. You ain't got to believe that crap no more. Go to Isaiah 66:1.
Wow.
Talking about when he talking about poor. Lazarus is poor. He talking about the people who ain't got no wisdom. That's what he talking about.
Isaiah 66:1. Thus saith the Lord, the heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool.
Okay, so he letting you know that's the difference between carnal and spiritual. The carnal is his footstool. The heaven is above. That's his throne. All right. So spiritual is above the carnal. Read.
Where is the house that ye build unto me?
What kind of house you building to me? You got your own doctrine.
And where is the place of my rest?
Where's the stuff that I told you to teach? Because I can't believe that stuff that y'all teaching. Remember what he said? If I'm in you, you in me.
Yep. Little hospitality.
Yeah.
Verse 2. For all those things hath mine hand made.
He made all the doctrine.
Yep.
And all those things have been, saith the Lord. But to this man will I look, even to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit,
he ain't got
and
a whole lot of understanding.
Yep.
And trembleth at my word.
But he believes the word. Yep.
He believe in the spiritual doctrine. That's what he want. He wants somebody who gonna humble themselves to listen. Unlike our little friend that came on here and tried to make those disparaging remarks.
Yeah. Get him every
Go
show.
to Proverbs 22:9.
You get him every show.
Yeah, man. We always get them.
You said in the last days you're gonna have scoffers.
Yeah.
Yep.
No precepts. I'm just gonna come on there and just say something. They're gonna listen to me out of darkness.
You're a duty head.
Yeah.
Stinky head. That's what y'all sound like.
Yeah.
Without them 2 precepts.
I'm just saying, bro.
Proverbs 22:9. He that hath a bountiful eye shall be blessed.
Okay, now if you have the ability to see that spiritual doctrine, you're gonna be blessed.
Yep.
Read.
For he giveth his bread to the poor.
So he give it to them freely. Bread is wisdom, y'all. Bread is wisdom. So whenever they poor, that means they ain't got no wisdom. He gives bread to the poor. All right, go back to where we was in Luke 16.
Luke 16:20. And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus.
He's poor, right?
Yeah, he's poor.
Yep.
That's what a beggar is. He's poor.
Right.
I mean, he begging for the word. That's them people who come asking to get understanding. That's what he telling you. He talking about a lot of y'all who are now coming and learning what the Most High is actually saying. All right, y'all begging to get the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see, y'all done reached the end on that carnal foolishness. Y'all want to know what it really means. That's why y'all here.
History books can only take you so far.
Yeah, they can only take you so far, bro.
Unlike Moses.
Right.
Which certain beggar named Lazarus, which was laid at his gate, full of sores.
Okay, we gonna figure out who these gates are. All right. Go to Psalms 24:6.
I'm laughing because I already see it.
Yeah. Y'all see what's going on. All of the spiritual prophets.
That's 24:8.
I know what that means.
Right.
I know what that means. That's right.
Yeah, 24:8.
24:6.
Right.
Psalms 24:6.
I see it already.
Yeah.
But why, sir?
That's right. That's right. They coming up in there and they asking them questions. Read that out.
Hold up. I done lost y'all. Hold up 1 second.
I got you.
Having some challenges.
I got you until you get on back on. Psalms 24:6. This is the generation of them that seek him, that seek thy face, O Jacob, Salah.
All right, so we talking about Jacob coming, seeking the face. Face is the Most High. That's called the doctrine. Face means doctrine. Next verse.
I'm in the game now.
All right.
Verse 7. Lift up your heads, O ye gates.
How many gates got a head on it? Gates ain't got no heads, bro. We're talking about people. People have heads. We're talking about prophets. Interesting. Read.
And be ye lift up.
Yes, up to the spirit.
Ye everlasting doors.
What's a door? It's
Prophet.
Teacher.
It's in John 10, ain't it?
And Christ said, he the door.
Yeah, he the door. All right, read.
And the King of glory shall come in.
And so that's how you're going to get the wisdom. You're going to have to start studying that spiritual doctrine. You're going to get the wisdom. Go to, hold on here. Go to Deuteronomy 14 and 27. Talking about what a gate is. A gate is a prophet, y'all.
Say 14 and
27.
27.
Deuteronomy 14:27. And the Levite that is within thy gates,
He just called the Levite a gate. Read.
which shall not forsake him,
You ain't gonna forsake that gate. Read.
thou shalt not forsake him, for he hath no part nor inheritance with thee.
Yeah, his inheritance is the word. Okay, he used 2 or 3. He put the meat on the fire to give you the wisdom. All right. So he called the Levite a gate. Go back to what
for the Lord.
Go to Psalms 87:2.
Psalms 87:2. The Lord loveth the gates of Zion.
The people with the prophets with the spiritual doctrine. Read.
More than all the dwellings of Jacob.
He loved the spiritual doctrine over the people who teaching the carnal doctrine. The gates of Zion are the the spiritual elders. Y'all see that?
Oh, praise.
All right, and he said something about them licking on them swords, right? Go to Revelation 16 and 10 for me.
So one more time.
Revelation 16 and 10.
All right. Sorry about that. I was looking up.
No, man. I need you here, bro. Mano y mano, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm looking at precepts. I'm sorry. You know me. Like, what precepts I can get?
Sir, you have just one job.
Oh, I got 5. I got several jobs.
Oh, man.
Stay over there with the precepts, ma'am.
That's right.
Revelation 16:10. And the 5th angel poured out his veil upon the seat of the beast. And his kingdom was full of darkness. And they gnawed their teeth.
Their tongues.
And they gnawed their tongues for pain.
Okay, so now it's talking about tongues. Tongues mean doctrine, y'all. Y'all see that's where the word comes from. Tongue mean doctrine. Pain and sores from their deeds, their doctrines, okay? They're gnawing their teeth from their tongues, and they're in pain from their doctrine.
Yep.
All right? So that's what the sores is. Talking about doctrines. All right? Go to...
no. This is the part you want.
How did I not?
Verse,
Yeah. That's the one. Yes. Okay, go ahead.
verse 11.
Yep.
And blaspheme the God of...
See, ma'am, this is why I'm on my job.
Right on.
And blaspheme the God of heaven because of their pains and their sores.
So they're telling you the pains and the sores from their doctrine, from their tongue. Y'all see that? The sores, meaning the people got sores because they don't have understanding. The doctrines that they have, that the sores that Lazarus has, Lazarus understanding is poor. He's sick. Like leprosy was a disease of the skin. There's also sores, meaning the skin means doctrine. And if you got sores on your skin, that means your doctrine is defiled. So he going to the rich man in order to get some understanding. Y'all see that?
And repented not of their deeds.
Okay, so we went to that to make sure that y'all understood that the source was their doctrine. These are their doctrines as well.
Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
So Lazarus, he don't have no understanding. He's a beggar. He's poor. All right. So he's poor in spirit. He got sores. That means his doctrine is defiled. That makes sense to y'all?
Mhm.
Mhm. Verse 21.
Mhm.
And desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table.
Bread make crumbs. All right. We already showed y'all what bread is. Bread is wisdom. No, go to Sirach 15:3.
No, I was just thought about that. Remember when Christ was talking to the Syrophoenician woman? And he said the dog
Yep.
crumbs of the, see there?
Yep.
Yeah. What kind of we
3, right? 15:3?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I was just talking.
Oh,
through.
okay. You were just talking through. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we
No, I'm not.
got a long way to go.
I know
you
that's
good.
why I'm just talking it through.
Read that out.
Ecclesiasticus 15:3. With the bread of understanding shall she feed him,
You just
and
said
give
bread.
him
Go ahead.
the water of wisdom to drink.
Okay, so now we went there so that you can see bread means understanding. Go to Matthew 4:4. When it's talking about bread or them crumbs, eating at somebody's table, the same thing as he said with that Syrophoenician woman. When it's talking about bread, it's talking about wisdom.
Matthew 4:4. And he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone,
Talking about bread. Now what's bread? Read.
Wisdom.
but by every word that
Mhm.
proceed out of the mouth of God.
So he's talking about the word that come out the prophet's mouth. All right. So go back to where you were.
Luke 16:21.
Mm-hmm.
And desiring to be fed with crumbs which fell from the rich man's table.
Go to Exodus 31:18 so we can see what this table you talking about. He ain't talking about no table you eat your dinner at.
Nope.
That ain't the table he talking about. You talking about table, he talking about doctrines.
Exodus 31:18. And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai,
Mm-hmm.
2 tables of testimony,
Mm-hmm. Tables mean
Tables.
testimony. Read.
of stone
The stone. Yep.
precepts,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
written with the finger of God.
So he letting you know the tables he talking about is doctrines. All right. So he talking about the crumbs that fall from the rich man's table, right? So he begging for understanding. All right. But that's written with the finger of God that Moses had. All right. So it's telling you it's doctrines. All right. Go to Deuteronomy 9:10. We talking about these tables. He talking about Lazarus trying to get this rich man's doctrine, begging for understanding from the rich man. Y'all see that? The rich man wearing purple, y'all. It's talking about a lot of y'all, a lot of us even. Went to that purple man to get some understanding. Read.
Deuteronomy 9:10. And the Lord delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of God.
It's saying the same thing. It's talking about doctrines. Read.
And on them was written according to all the words which the Lord spake with you in the mount out of the midst of the fire in the day of the assembly.
So when he talking about tables, he talking about doctrines. Tables are doctrines. Tables in this sense are the covenant. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So it said, go back to where we was. Yeah.
Luke 16:21. And desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table. Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores.
See that? Okay, so now what's these dogs? Go to Proverbs 26 and 11.
See, y'all don't fell for that.
Y'all see it mean a whole lot more now.
16:11.
26:11, yeah.
26. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
No, you're doing great.
No, my screen had went out for a second.
That's okay, man. Let's get it repaired.
Oh no.
Proverbs 26:11. As a dog returneth to his vomit, so a fool returneth to his folly.
A fool is a man. Y'all got that? So when he talking about a dog, he talking about a man. Go to 2 Peter 2 and 19. He's talking about a dog, he's talking about a man. We read earlier about beasts are men. Ecclesiastes 3 and 18 earlier.
Second Peter 2:19. While they promised, yes, sir. While they promised them liberty, they themselves are the servants of corruption.
You talking about these Pharisees that wear purple? Read.
For of whom a man is overcome, of the same is he brought in bondage.
Yeah, they brought into bondage under them liars. Read.
Verse 20, for if after they have escaped the pollutions of the world through the knowledge
is the pollutions of the world is the carnal doctrine. Okay.
Yep. Because he said corruptible seed.
They escape it through the knowledge of the Lord
and Savior of Jesus Christ.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's a spiritual doctrine. That's how you escape the pollutions of the world. Read.
They are again entangled therein and overcome. The latter end is worse with them than the beginning.
So you got a lot of people who learn a little bit of this spiritual and then they run back like that dog going back to his own vomit. Might be getting ready to say that here in a minute. That's what a lot of people did. They came, they learned a little bit of spiritual, and then they went back because they wanted to be part of that old
organization.
Universal circus over there.
I'm black, man. I'm bigger than black man.
Verse 21. For it had been better for them not to have known the way of righteousness than after they have known it to turn from the holy commandment delivered unto them.
Foolish Galatians, last verse.
Verse 22. But it happened unto them according to the true proverb.
The proverb that
the dog. The dog is turned to his own vomit again.
Yep, them prophets, they done went back to that old doctrine because they wanted to rise up in rank. Read.
And the sow that was washed in her wallowing in the mire.
Yes, that's what those pigs, they swine. Okay, again, beasts are men. So he most high calling them pigs. That's what he doing. All right, go back to where we were. All right, so what this basically saying is, most of us sought to be fed by the men in purple. We wanted the bread they provided. They feasted on our ignorance and took our money. They licked our sores. That's how they took our money. All right, because we was ignorant. All right, they took advantage of us. All right, verse 22.
Verse 22. And it came to pass that the beggar died.
He died. Okay. So whenever it say he died, it ain't saying like he died. All right. Let me show you. Go to 1 Peter 1 and 23.
That what you want?
First Peter 1:23. Being born again.
So he died in the carnal and was born again. Y'all see that? Read.
Not of corruptible seed, but of incorruptible, by the word of God.
He converted. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir. Which liveth and abideth forever.
Go to John 3 and 3. He's born again. It ain't saying that the beggar died. Y'all ain't like physically dead. But y'all went,
you mean to convert?
After they took advantage of y'all went and y'all killed the old man. After they got through.
So that's the parable?
Yeah.
That the doctrine changed? Because he said, when y'all leave out of here, the doctrine changed. Well, that's the parable. The doctrine is supposed to change.
Supposed to change to the spiritual.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Man can't take but so much of that kind of foolishness.
No, man, you got to stay in that history book, baby.
No, bro. We on book of prophecy. Yeah. That's what we're following, sir.
John 3 and 3. Yes, sir. Jesus answered and said unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
You got to go and you got to convert to get the spiritual understanding. You got to convert from that carnal foolishness that you've been following and convert. This is what happened to Lazarus. This is what happened to a lot of y'all. Y'all was born again. Next verse.
Verse 4. Nicodemus saith unto him, How can a man be born when he is old?
So they dumb. They think it's talking about Lazarus actually physically died. That's how the man over there teaches. All right. They don't know what it's talking about. Only death they know is if you physically die. All right. Read.
Can he enter the second time into his mother's womb?
So they let you know how dumb they are. Okay, they're really dumb. They read the Bible literally. That's what Jesus was dealing with them Pharisees of his day. They was stupid. They was dumb. They believed in old wives' tales and fables and mysticism and all that other kind of foolishness. Next verse.
Spectacle.
Yes. Fantastical.
Magnifical.
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 Verse 5. Jesus answered, Verily, verily, I say unto thee.
Listen up, bro. Read.
Except a man be born of water.
You got to get the water first. Read.
And of the Spirit.
And then you get that spiritual on the backside. Read.
He cannot enter into the kingdom of God.
You ain't gonna have the proper understanding unless you get that spiritual. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 6. That which is born of the flesh is flesh.
Carnal understanding give you carnal results. Read.
And that which is born of the Spirit is spirit.
Spiritual give you the kingdom of heaven. Y'all got that?
Oh, praise.
All right, go to Genesis 17:23. Hold on. No, go back to Luke 16 and 22.
Luke 16:22. And it came to pass that the beggar died.
He converted. Read.
And was carried by the angels unto Abraham's bosom.
Y'all know an angel is a prophet. So he learned the doctrine of Abraham.
No, brother. Michael
brother.
and what's the other came down.
No, bro.
And they picked him up and they took him to Abraham.
No, bro. No.
Spectacle.
Again,
Fantastic.
this is, you know, all of this foolishness that this tripe that they've been teaching, sir. It's not acceptable. Okay, we're not going to accept it.
The fantastic.
All right?
Can't do
Yes.
the magnificent.
Quite fantastical. Telling you.
He took him and put him in Abraham's belly.
No,
Man.
bro. It don't work like that.
Put him in his
Y'all
chest.
know bosom. Again, that's where the heart at. Heart's the bosom. All right,
Yeah.
heart is all right, y'all get it. All right, so the angels carried them to Abraham's bosom. Ask yourself, what did Abraham do?
Circumcised Gentiles.
Go to Genesis 17 and 23.
Okay.
So we can read it. So now he learned what Abraham's doctrine is. That's why we keep telling y'all about Mark 3. I don't care if you like them people, don't like them people. Christ say you got to do everything we reading in red, right? In Luke,
Yes, sir.
all that's red. So that's
Mhm.
that's telling you what Jesus telling you got to do. You got to do what Abraham did. Read it.
Yes, sir. Genesis 17:23.
Mm-hmm.
And Abraham took Ishmael, his son,
Mm-hmm.
and all that were born in his house.
You just found out they were born again under Abraham's doctrine. What's his doctrine? Read.
And all that were bought with his money,
Money mean wisdom. Read.
every male among the men of Abraham's house.
Told you males mean humans. We showed you that when we was talking about Noah. Read.
And circumcised the flesh of their foreskin.
Circumcised mean to educate, to teach.
No, brother. And Noah was out there with a knife and he was cutting off men.
Brother.
You can't tell.
Circumcise your heart, brother. Circumcise your heart, brother.
Deuteronomy 10 and 16, something like that. And Deuteronomy 30 and 10.
He was out there
something
with his
like
old
that.
hand.
That's what circumcised means.
He was out there with his old hand shaking. Oh, balls.
There you go.
Deuteronomy 10:16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart.
Circumcise your heart. Your heart is your mind. That's 1 Peter 1 and 13. Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
So you got to go on ahead and be taught. Again, your heart is your mind. Circumcise your mind. If somebody come up in there and circumcise your mind, you're going to walk around here like Frankenstein.
Right.
Most I ain't talking about that. You ain't talking about cutting off the top of your head. All right?
751 is uncircumcised. Meaning you being ignorant, you don't want to listen.
Right. Exactly. But go back to Genesis 17. 23.
It's 17:23. Every male among the men of Abraham's house,
Mm-hmm.
and circumcise the flesh.
You just read about when Christ say you got to eat his flesh. All right, his wisdom. Read.
Of their foreskin
Mm-hmm.
in the self same day,
Mm-hmm.
as God had said unto him.
So that's Abraham's doctrine. He circumcised his house. He ain't had no children at this time. So everybody that was in his house was a Gentile. Go back to where we was.
Oh, he's saying about Ishmael.
This was before. This was before the 12 tribes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Go back to Luke.
Luke 16:22.
Mhm.
Oh, and to prove that he didn't have no kids, go read Galatians 4:20 through 26. It's talking about the kids that Abraham had was doctrines.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it started 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Luke 16:22, and it came to pass that the beggar died
Mm-hmm. He converted.
and was carried by the angels into Abraham's bosom.
The prophet started teaching them, you got to circumcise the Gentile, just like we do over here. Y'all see how this thing works? Prophecy, y'all. Read.
The rich man also died
Mm-hmm.
and was buried.
So he the rich man, he died physically. All right, but he did not repent. Next verse.
Verse 23.
In the end, you see that Jesus described the man in purple as wicked. And he said one more thing in this parable, right? So basically, I just wanted to show y'all that, to show you that the man in purple was wicked. All right, drop down to verse 29. So you see, he showed you that the man in purple, he described them as wicked. He said one more thing about this parable through the voice of Abraham. He said they would follow the carnal interpretation of Moses and the prophets. We're getting ready to read about it right now. We're reading 29 through 31.
Luke 16:29. Abraham said unto him, they have Moses and the prophets. Let them hear them.
So they following Moses' doctrine and the carnal belief of the prophets. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 30. And he said, nay, Father Abraham, but if one went unto them from the dead, they will repent.
So he's saying, if you go and you get one of the spiritual prophets to go and tell them, they'll repent.
They calling them dead too.
Yeah.
Them following Moses, calling them dead.
They walking dead. Last verse. Let's see what old Abe told.
Verse 31. And he said unto him, if they hear not Moses and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded. So one rose from the dead.
They talk about rose from the dead. He talking about Christ, the people born again. See there? They ain't gonna listen. It ain't nothing you can do about it. You can't save them. That's what he's telling you. They're gonna stay stuck on stupid. They're gonna be walking dead. All right. So now you see how the boys in purple get down. We're gonna show you who they go to when they can't intimidate. They go to see old D. You know him as D. Whitman. Some of y'all call him the white man. First thing they want to do is to use the laws of the power that be to take away your ability to speak. That is what they did to keeping up with the commandments whenever they got their channels taken down. They used the powers that be to scourge you up. Again, this is a book of prophecy and not a history book. Let us read how the prophet John wrote about what they would do to the righteous. How they would use their purple power to punish the righteous for their speech. Go to John 19:1.
John 19:1. Then Pilate therefore took Jesus and scourged him.
Just like keeping up with the commandments got scourged without an explanation. Powers that be allegedly acted on behalf of the word of the purple. Allegedly, there is a challenge of defamation on a particular website for IUIC that posted before their channel was removed. Allegedly. This is a powerful book, and it is for your learning. They got scourged. They used the powers that be to take keeping up with the commandments down. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
This is how the purple boys get down. Go to verse 2.
Verse 2. And the soldiers plaited a crown of thorns.
When it's talking about a crown, we read it. A diadem. It goes on your head. That's a doctrine. When it's talking about a crown, it's talking about a doctrine. That's something that you wear. All right? We went to Job 29:14. You can also go to Isaiah 61:10. We might have to talk it through just to get through with it. So when it's what it's talking about, whenever it's talking about them old thorns, go to Psalms 1 and 3. Talking about thorns. Thorns are parts of trees, okay?
Psalms 1 and 3. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water.
Okay. Say he shall be like a tree. That means a tree is a man. Go to Judges 9 and 14. Talking about thorns, talking about wicked doctrine. Thorns pierce. All right? Like Christ got pierced. Y'all see that?
Yes.
Stick with me.
Oh, you said trees, right?
No. We trying to get to that old bramble.
Oh, okay.
Go to Judges 9 and 14. Because the bramble got the thorns. Go to 14 for me. Yeah.
Judges
9 and 14, yeah.
Then said all the trees unto the bramble.
A bramble got thorns on it. Y'all see that?
The trees can't talk.
We already showed you them trees is weed. So they going to the bramble who got the doctrine that has thorns on it, that pierce you. All right? Read.
Come thou and reign over us.
Last verse 15. The wicked doctrine.
Verse 15, and the bramble said unto the trees, if in truth ye anoint, and the bramble said unto the trees, if in truth ye anoint me king over you,
So
then come.
Anointing something over. Ain't no bramble gonna be no. It's talking about a man talking. It's a man with a wicked doctrine, y'all. Y'all see that? Read.
If in truth ye anoint me king over you, then come and put your trust in my shadow.
Shadow is dark, night. That means ignorance. Read.
And if not, let fire come out of the bramble.
Fire is word, so the bramble's word. Read.
And devour the cedars of Lebanon.
Cedars are trees, okay? His doctrine gonna devour them trees, because they're gonna be captives to his doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Go to Luke 6 and 43.
Wait.
I know it's taking a little while, y'all. We trying to close it up. I don't know how far we gonna get.
Luke 6:43. For a good tree bringeth not forth corrupt fruit.
So we're talking about a prophet, all right? Read.
Neither doth a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
So a corrupt tree is a wicked prophet. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Through the Spirit.
45.
Verse 44. For every tree is known by his own fruit.
So all of the prophets known by what they teach, whether it be carnal, whether it be spiritual. Read.
For of thorns men do not gather figs.
So if you got a jacked up doctrine, ain't nobody gathering no fruit from you. Read.
Nor of a bramble bush gather they grapes.
Okay, so but it's letting you know, it's comparing them thorns with that bramble bush. Y'all see that? Bramble bush got thorns on it. Think of like a holly bush. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 45. A good man.
Mine's calling him a man. He ain't even playing with you. Telling you it's a man. Read.
Out of the good treasure of his heart bringeth forth
Mine.
that which is good.
Okay, so he brings forth, a good man brings forth the spiritual doctrine. Read.
And an evil man out of the evil treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is evil.
Read.
For the abundance of the heart, for of the abundance of the heart his mouth speaketh.
Exactly. Whatever doctrine he got, that's what he gonna teach. All right. But the main thing we wanted to show you, when it's talking about thorns, it's talking about a man's doctrine. Y'all see that? Go back to Luke.
Luke 16.
I mean, no, it was John 19.
John 19:2. And the soldiers platted a crown of thorns.
So that crown of thorn, that's their doctrine, a wicked doctrine. Read.
And put it on his head.
So that's what they did to keeping up with the commandments. They used their doctrine and their money to get their lawyer from Dewey, Cheatham, and Howell in order to try and take down keeping up with the commandments. Allegedly. Read.
And they put on him a purple robe.
And they mocked the fact that happened to keeping up with the commandments. Y'all see how this thing works? Most High don't be playing. The reason we see it, we able to see it because it manifests. But y'all didn't know that's what it was talking about. But he telling you. Even some of y'all other, because I know Elder Eliashib, he trying to go on ahead and put something together. But at the end of the day, they gonna come after him too. Just like whenever the potentate them, they went after Lex for Life. They went after all of them people who was in our chat. See that? The people who got that purple doctrine, that's what they do. Next verse. They mock you. But oftentimes they use the powers that be in order to do it so that they can keep their hands clean. Read.
Verse 3, and said, Hail, hail, King of the Jews.
Yeah.
And they smote him with their hands.
Yeah, their hand is YouTube.
Yep.
Okay. They smote keeping up with the commandments. They removed them from YouTube. Now D has allegedly interceded on their behalf. They are emboldened and think their doctrine and will overthrow the doctrine of Christ. Most of y'all know how this ends. Don't fear the violence of these men. The Most High will protect the righteous in our time. Jesus suffered the cost so that you don't have to. Everything is spiritual now. The weapons of our warfare are not carnal. The doctrine we are teaching is destroying these carnal fools. Go to verse 4.
Verse 4. Pilate therefore went forth again and saith unto him, Behold, I bring him forth to you, that ye may know that I find no fault in him.
All right. This is what Elder Pop Samuel is talking about with Uncle Bob. He can see the doctrine for himself, and he is rewriting the Bible using AI. They will lose their protection when the powers that be convert. They are crucifying Christ again by saying the spiritual interpretation is wrong. Drop down to verse 11.
But then they try to teach it.
Yes.
I see them try to, what is this? Or this means this means that. They try to teach it.
John 19:11, Jesus answered, Thou couldst have no power at all against me, except it were given thee from above. Therefore, he that delivered me unto thee hath the greater sin.
Most High gave them the powers that be to come after our channel, and they are in they in a greater sin than the powers that be.
Yep.
All right. Go to letter Jeremiah 1:65. They doing.
I know you ain't gonna sing that song.
They doing the will of God. Well, we ain't went to the real thing, but this showing you that the Most High is making them everything you seeing. They using the powers that be in order to try and destroy the righteous. All right. They're using his laws and his rules of engagement on YouTube or whatever. But they sit there and they talk all that talk. But whenever they get nervous and they ain't got the power that they can't use their own power to come and use their doctrine to correct us, they'll say, well, I'll just go to the white man. I'll get him to take them off of YouTube. All right. That's what's going on. But the Most High say that's what was going to happen. He set it up like that. He allowed them to do it before. So whenever you see it in your day, don't be surprised. That don't mean the Most High ain't with you. It just means that Armageddon is on and popping. Read that.
Letter Jeremiah 1:65. Knowing therefore that they are no gods, fear them not.
Most High said, don't worry about them, because their end is certain. Next verse. We're going down to 6 to 8. Don't worry about them. They can't help their own self.
Verse 66. For they can neither curse nor bless kings.
They can't curse us, that they can't bless us. They can't correct us. We're spiritual prophets. A carnal man can't educate a spiritual man. He don't know enough. He only got one side. We got both. Next verse.
Verse 67. Neither can they show signs in the heavens among the heathen.
They don't know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. Y'all see that? Read.
Nor shine as the sun.
We shine as the sun because we giving you the wisdom. Sun mean wisdom. 7:11. Micah 3:6. We got the sun. Read.
Nor give light as the moon.
And whenever people, even in the darkest place, we got the moon. We shine moon out of darkness. All right? We still got wisdom. They ain't got it. But here's the thing about the powers that be. Read.
Verse 68. The beasts are better than they.
He's saying that the beast better than the people that they call the beast. O.D. Be with. Most High say they better than them.
He just showed it.
They better than the Pharisees.
They just showed it. He
Yes.
said, I wash my hands. I have no.
Yeah, he said, I find no fault in him. I find no fault in the man. At least he got sense enough to know, well, look, man, the man ain't did nothing. Why don't y'all kill him? Because I don't see no fault in him. You heard Elder Samuel, he read it before he left. And let it be upon us and our children. See that? But the beast better than them. That's what the Most High telling you. Read.
Or they can get under a cover and help themselves.
Because they got the ability to go and get a cover as a garment. All right? That's a doctrine. They haven't been taught. They have the ability to go and find out what it actually means.
Oh, praise.
That's why he say they rewriting the Bible. Y'all got to understand that. That man ain't sitting up here talking crazy. He know what he talking about. Y'all saw we pulled it up on internet where they was telling you what it means spiritual versus what it means carnal. They done started doing that. They got the Gemini thing on YouTube. You click on Gemini and it tell you, hey man, well, what did they say about this particular subject? Well, yeah, type in what your question is and it'll go right through there and tell you the timestamp of what we talking about. And then they'll explain what we actually said it means.
And it answer your questions too.
Yes.
About the video.
Absolutely will. I'm just telling you. Go to Romans 13:1. Everything that's happening is happening because the Most High made it happen.
Romans 13:1.
Read it quick.
Yes, sir. Let every soul be subject unto the higher powers.
That's the powers that be, y'all. Y'all see that? The Most High put them there. Read.
For there is no power but of God.
He the one who put them there. Y'all see that? Read.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
He put them there. Okay? Now they're using them to hurt their brother. But we understand it's just part of the game. We just got to play the rules according to what the Bible says. Next verse. We're going down to 4.
Verse 2. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of God.
So he telling us we ain't supposed to be going up against them people. To let them do what they do. Even if them guys do that to you, he said, I got the protection. I put my hedge around you. We ain't worried. Just so y'all know, we ain't worried. Read.
And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation.
To yourself,
Right.
because you did it to yourself.
Correct. And so they get out there and they talk all that trash about the white man and the white man, the devil, and all that other stuff. They got all this stuff that they saying, but the Most High ain't told you to do that. He said don't resist them people. They getting out there want to be tough guys. All of them say they tough guys and all that other stuff. And eventually they're going to go on ahead and he's going to turn his attention to them. And they're going to be begging for mercy. But as you are reading, the Most High said, don't challenge them people. That's what he said. Don't resist them. Read.
For rulers are not a terror to good works.
They ain't going to stop you from teaching that spiritual doctrine. Read.
But to the evil.
They going to turn on them evil prophets. That's what he telling you. Don't worry about it. Read.
Wilt thou then not be afraid of the power?
Read.
Do that which is good.
He said, don't worry about them people, man. Worry about teaching the spiritual doctrine. That's what you need to focus on. Read.
And thou shalt have praise of the same.
And they're going to go and they're going to rewrite the Bible with your spiritual understanding. Read.
Verse 4. For he is the minister of God to thee for good.
That's why he talking about Uncle Bob. He rewriting the Bible as we teach. Read.
But if thou do that which is evil,
If you keep
be afraid.
that carnal foolishness, you need to be afraid. Read.
For he beareth not the sword in vain.
Because Bud and them, whenever they get tired of all of that trash that they talking, he ain't bearing that sword. He got a different sword. He ain't gonna bear anything. He poking that bear. Read.
For he is the minister of God,
He doing God work with that AI. Read.
a revenger to execute wrath upon him that doeth evil.
And he gonna turn against all of them carnal prophets. Okay. So now, let's focus on Judas. We're gonna try and get as much of this in as we can. All right.
Oh, you're not going to go back to the letter of Jeremiah?
We're gonna go back to we're gonna try and do him as the last thing.
All right.
All right. We're gonna focus. Let's focus on Judas here.
Oh, allow for needs.
10 and 18.
Oh, allow for needs.
99% of the world that even knows about the book of Judas believe it is talking about some courageous woman that put her life on the line and used her feminine wiles to entice a lovesick general.
Allow for needs.
So that he'll drop his guard to behead him. We showed you earlier that a woman is a doctrine. Judas is actually a doctrine that will be taught to a general wearing purple and gold. And his head, Doctrine, will be cut off. You all know that they allegedly called the top guy in purple a commanding general, right?
Bishop King.
Yes. Go ahead and start at 18. Go back one verse. We're gonna try and do it quick as we can, y'all.
All right.
Judah 10:18. Then was there a concourse throughout all the camp.
A concourse is like a path, y'all. Okay, a path is a doctrine. All right, read.
For her coming was noised among the tents.
So people started talking about it. Them old Budweiser frogs.
But why, sir?
Y'all see what's going on? What's a tent? Go to 1 Samuel 3:1. If it's talking about a tent, it's talking about somebody's belief system. All right, their house. All right.
You said 3:1, right?
Yep.
1 Samuel 3:1. 1 Samuel 3:1. And the child Samuel ministered unto the Lord.
No. 2 Samuel. Sorry. 2 Samuel 3:1. I'm sorry.
Second Samuel 3:1.
Mm-hmm.
Now there was long war between the house of Saul
Mm-hmm.
and the house of David.
That's the spiritual house. Carnal house and spiritual house. There's a war between the two. Armageddon is on, y'all. Read.
But David waxed stronger and stronger.
Our doctrine is becoming more and more popular. Read.
And the house of Saul waxed weaker and weaker.
And there are fewer people believing in that carnal trash that they're teaching over there. But that's when it's talking about them tents. That's what it's talking about. All right. Read.
And they came about her.
Mm-hmm.
Judah 10:18. And they came about her, and she stood without the tent of
Holofernes. Yep.
Holofernes,
Mm-hmm.
till they told him of her.
So now the doctrine, the spiritual doctrine, is being discussed by them people. Y'all know, y'all don't see what color Holofernes wears. All right. It's a prophecy. Whenever y'all see what it's actually saying, once y'all go and y'all use y'all spiritual eyes, y'all see, because most of these elders up here, they see exactly what I'm saying. They can see it. Some of y'all gonna have to study a little more, but we trying as best we can. We trying to hurry up and get it through, because I know we done took y'all past 7 o'clock. Read.
Verse 19. And they wondered at her beauty.
Everybody is trying to figure out this doctrine. This the prettiest girl at the dance. This spiritual doctrine. Everybody trying to learn it. They ain't willing to throw that carnal all away, because they know they got to make that money. But they love what this doctrine is saying, because we showing wonders and mysteries and miracles using this doctrine. All right, read.
And admired the children of Israel because of her.
You the children of Israel. Y'all the ones that's got the doctrine. They admire y'all, that y'all able to use the spiritual doctrine to explain what stuff means. They admire that. They don't have that ability. Read.
And every one said to his neighbor, who would despise this people that have among them such women?
So who wouldn't admire, who would despise you, or who would hate on a person that's able to do what we're able to do with the Bible? He's talking about y'all. They admire y'all because of y'all's knowledge. Read.
Surely it is not good that one man of them be left, who being let go might deceive the whole earth.
Okay, so they know you have the ability to change the carnal beliefs of the whole world with your doctrine. That's how powerful this doctrine is. They recognize that. They envy you. They envy you. Next verse. Yep, that's it. Go ahead.
Verse 20. And they that lay near Holofernes went out, and all his servants, and they brought her into the tent.
Okay, Holofernes is the general you must look for in your day. His leadership is discussing this new doctrine. All right? Whenever they're in private, trust me, they talking about what we're teaching. That means they are studying this doctrine. Our biggest viewership comes from the boys in purple. The doctrine of Christ is beautiful to them. Now let's prove it's talking about them. Next verse. This is how we know.
Verse 21. Now her tongue twister, Holofernes rested upon his bed under a canopy.
A bed is a doctrine. Read.
Which was woven with purple.
What?
Woven with purple.
And what?
And gold.
And
emeralds. And precious stones.
So that doctrine is powerful, but that doctrine is purple. Holofernes is a general. All right? We keep telling you this is a book of prophecy. The Most High told you to look for a general in purple. The Most High said Judas uses his sword to behead him later in that story. All right? Sword means doctrine.
Yep.
Notice we use their words to destroy their doctrine. Now we that's all we need. I needed that purple part.
Oh, okay.
That is what beheading means. We use their words to destroy their doctrine. That's why I had to explain it to you carnal, and then I had to explain it to you spiritual. Y'all
think about it. Oh, they gotta be like, what salvation you get out of a man laying in the bed? His bed was made of a purple tapestry, purple, gold, and emerald tapestry. No, a bed
how is it so coincidental that he tells you what to look for?
Right.
This is a book of prophecy, y'all. Y'all don't understand. The Most High, he telling you. He said the devil wear purple.
Right.
He telling you.
Right.
The devil wears purple. And all they wear is purple. He's telling you. You can sit there and say, well, the Q dogs wear purple. No, he ain't talking about the Q dogs.
Because Q dogs don't teach the Bible.
They don't teach the Bible. Okay, so notice we use their own words to destroy their doctrine. That is what beheading means in the spiritual interpretation. It's telling the same story as David and Goliath. You can now see that these men that wear purple are wicked when you view them through the spiritual doctrine of 2 and 3. Moses struck the rock, and if you follow his interpretation, you will not receive the true meaning of what the Most High is trying to convey. All of the things we taught today are similitude of what is written in the Bible. All right? So now, we're going to go to the last headbanger.
Oh, no.
Keep telling you now. We done told you.
I thought I told you.
Go back over that old letter of Jeremiah.
Oh, Jeremy.
What Jerry talking about.
Oh, Jerry. We want to start about at 7 deuce or?
Yes.
Or one above. Hold on. Or one above.
Yeah, one above. No. Yeah, start at 71, yeah.
I like that one he said, as a scarecrow.
Yeah. Read that, L.
Yes, sir. Letter of Jeremiah 171. And likewise, their gods of wood,
trees,
and laid over with silver and gold.
So they got reprobate silver, all right? So they ain't got true understanding. But it's gold in the sense that people hold it in high regard, okay? But it's reprobate silver. Their doctrine is jacked up. Read.
Are like to a white thorn. in an
thorns.
orchard.
Y'all know what thorns are now. They doctrines pierce you. In the orchard. Orchard is full of trees. That's a congregation of prophets. Y'all see that? Read.
That every bird sitteth upon.
A bird is a prophet. Y'all learning from them. Read.
As also to a dead body.
You want to see a dead body? You want to see a dead body? Look at those photos.
Go over there to Riverdale, Georgia. You'll see a lot of them.
Yep.
Read.
That is east into the dark.
Yeah, they stupid. They dark. They're in the dark.
They actually point to the east. They actually stand up and
literally.
Put themselves in timeout.
God help. Now watch what he say they gonna do. He telling you what to look for. He telling you. Read that.
Verse 72. And ye shall know them to be no gods by the bright purple that rotteth upon them.
Who wearing that purple in the God space? Who teaching wearing that purple? He telling you. The Most High telling you what to see. I can see the natural devil by the colors that he wear. You can believe us, don't believe us.
Brother, he talking about the Lakers. You talk about the Lakers, brother.
No, bro. They ain't gonna worry, bro. They doctrine is purple.
Right.
That's what he telling you. Y'all see the difference between how he uses colors to describe doctrines. Read.
And they themselves afterward shall be eaten and shall be a reproach in the country.
Everybody gonna reject that doctrine. Because now you see the devil. All right? You can see who the devil is now. Read that out.
Verse 73. Better therefore is the just man that hath none idols.
So it's better for you because you ain't following them. Because they got people worshiping them. They believe in that doctrine. You better than them if you don't have no idol that you follow. Meaning somebody teaching that jacked up doctrine.
Hey, Elder.
Yes.
Oh yeah. No, I'll let you finish.
For he shall be far from reproach.
Exactly. Go ahead. What you had to say?
Before you sign out, I know we're going to the end. I just wanted to bring out the old revelation, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that, because you know they went and ran and tried to put, purple on the Statue of Liberty or something.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I got a question for you people at home and viewers. You're sitting home and you're thinking and you're brewing. So we're gonna run over to Revelation 17 real quick. And I saw this picture yesterday. These brothers tried to pull up the Statue of Liberty. I'm not even gonna bring it up. But they put the Statue of Liberty in purple, and they put this painting AI picture of this Caucasian woman and dressed in purple and red. So that was their interpretation of the scripture. But I'm going to read this.
They was just trying to run away from that thumbnail that came up. That's what that was. Let's try and get ahead of the class.
Right.
Nice try, guy.
Right. We're going to read this.
Revelation 17:3.
Let me go back one. Let's get the thought. We're going to read down to 6. We're going to read down to 6, and we're going to close it on out.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. With whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication.
The kings of the earth, there's the kings of the spiritual kings and the carnal kings. The kings of the earth that commit fornication are carnal. They're cursed.
Carnal prophets. Kings and priests. Kings mean priests.
Yes.
Just so y'all know. They ain't talking about the president or Monrovia or no. They ain't talking about that.
Yeah.
The Most High, he talking about the kings in them pulpits.
Yes. Read.
And the inhabitants of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication.
Wine is the doctrine. Her Her
Yeah.
fornication means her lies, her doctrine. Spiritual for is the wisdom of Solomon 14:12, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Spiritual fornication,
Yeah.
that means you mixing the doctrines.
Yeah. They got
That's
the
what-
same doctrine.
Yes. With hers, he took her doctrine. He held on to her heel.
Yes.
Read.
Verse 3. So they carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness.
So now he went into the wilderness, and all these trees are in the wilderness. So that was into all these doctrines, right?
And saw a woman sit upon a scarlet colored beast.
Now we know what a woman is if you go to Sirach 15, 1 through 3. And we show Proverbs 7 and 4. We also show Proverbs 7, 4 and 5. We also show Proverbs 1 and 8 that a woman is wisdom.
Yes. It's a doctrine.
Right? So now we got scarlet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me get that scarlet though. Elder was going, I thought he was gonna go into it. I know he was pressed for time earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But let's get that scarlet. What is it? What does it mean when he said it was scarlet? Because he said that she's a scarlet. Scarlet?
Yeah.
Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Psalm 75:8. For in the hand of the Lord there is a cup,
Mm-hmm.
and the wine is red.
Mm-hmm.
It is full of mixture.
What does red mean?
Red
Mixed.
number 5. Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Right.
Mixed doctrine.
Yep.
Only
And he
righteous
pulled-
wine is Christ.
Right.
And he poured out the same.
Mm-hmm. He poured it out.
But
Because if he was righteous, he'd keep it, but he had to pour it out. Right? Read.
Mm-hmm.
but the dregs thereof, all the wicked of the earth shall wring them out and drink them.
So when he's talking about red, he's talking about something that's full of mixture,
Yep. Mixed doctrine.
mixed doctrines. All right. So now that's what he's talking about when he's talking about that scarlet. Read.
Revelation 17:3. So he carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet colored beast.
So isn't he said a red hairy garment?
Yeah. And when it's talking about the wilderness, it means it's a place where there ain't no understanding, ain't no wisdom.
Right. There ain't no wisdom.
water.
Right.
All right.
So now a beast. We also said beast are carnal prophets.
Yeah, they people.
So they full of mixture, right?
Yep.
Full of names of blasphemy.
Names is doctrine, so they full of
Yes.
lies. They teaching
Doctrine of
lies out there.
Yep. They teaching doctrine of lies. Yep.
Having 7 heads and 10 horns.
So I want somebody to give me 2 or maybe 3 precepts and tell me these are heads of 7 nations, heads of the nations.
It don't say that.
It don't say that nowhere in the Bible.
Mm-mm.
It don't say that nowhere in the Bible. That man made that stuff up. What's a head?
A head is a doctrine. That's a doctrine you
Yes.
follow.
And it's the horn.
Christ on your head.
Yep.
Come on, man.
And isn't a horn a trumpet?
Yes, that's a doctrine.
Okay. So he said, cry aloud,
Spare not.
raise up your
Lift up
raise your
like
voice like a trumpet.
Isaiah 58:1.
So a trumpet is what you teaching.
Yep. It
Who
ain't
we
the
talking
7.
about?
It's not the 7 nations of Esau.
No. There's no
Ain't talking
7
about that.
nations of Esau.
It's not talking
No.
about the 10 common markets,
No.
which they have way more than 10.
Right. He lied to y'all. There's nowhere
Yeah.
in, you can't find that nowhere in the, show me 10 common markets in the scripture. It should say 10 common, thou is the 10 common market. It's not in there. He's lying to you.
Yes. Talking about doctrines, y'all.
He's talking about
He
doctrine.
mean tithe, y'all.
Yes.
Talking
7
about
means
doctrine.
he has complete understanding. 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wisdom. 10.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Verse 4, and the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color.
So now, as we was reading before, in Maccabees, he had a doctrine that nobody can correct.
Yes.
Nobody can ever gainsay that doctrine.
Correct.
It was a wicked. There were no gods. That's what we said in a letter of Jeremiah. You're going to see them to be no gods. So if I was reading the Bible, why would I put purple on if I knew it was and he taught it was a doctrine of the wicked. He said it was a doctrine of the devil. Why would I even put that on? If I knew it was a doctrine that it was a garment that they mocked Christ with, why would I even choose to put that on?
Yeah.
That makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Most High mocked him. Say he was coming back. He
Right.
said, you're gonna know the devil. And notice, she wearing both colors.
Right.
Like I say, they working together.
Yes.
They work just like they work together to mock Jesus the Christ. They did it whenever they went into them people to get keeping up with the commandments kicked off of YouTube. Yeah.
So now they arrayed in purple.
Yes. They
That
got the
doctrine-
same doctrine.
Right.
They teach
Stop.
the same thing about Jesus walking on water, Moses splitting the Red Sea, Haman, Naaman, and Elisha, how he jumped in that water and the sores came off of him, Lazarus and the rich man. They teach all that stuff the same way. They teach it all the same as them people in the Christian church.
What's the difference
Stop.
between purple, the purple doctrine,
Yep.
and the scarlet doctrine?
Yep,
Skin color.
yep,
Right.
Same doctrine.
yep.
I'm going to say it again. What's the difference between the purple doctrine and the scarlet doctrine? Skin color.
Color of their skin.
That's it.
That's the only thing that separates them. They got the same doctrine, except the color of the characters in the Bible.
That's it.
Same doctrine.
Read.
And decked with gold and precious stones and pearls.
So what are those doctrines? Gold.
Yep, yep,
And their doctrine, and their
Yep.
mixed up doctrine.
yeah.
Yep.
Their doctrines are held in high regard.
Right. Because you
They're considered treasures.
You think a man put a stick in, he Aquaman Moses. He could put a stick in the ground because you saw Charlton Heston do it.
Yep.
And they taught that, and you think and then on the purple side, they actually think that there's giants on the earth. They teach in the
Yep.
Bible that had giants on the earth.
Yep,
And you have movies on giants because they read it in the Bible.
yep, yep. B544.
You got in the Bible, you teaching what was that with the jawbone?
Yeah. He took a
And-
jawbone to kill 1,000 men.
Yeah. And push the
Oh,
building
man.
on people.
And that bone would have crushed.
Right. But you only do it because you see it in the movies
Yeah.
because somebody illustrated that. And
Yeah.
so you teach that. That's the same thing as the purple
Yeah.
and the scarlet.
Yep.
They teaching the same thing.
Yep.
It's mixed.
Yep.
Read.
Having a golden cup in her hand full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication.
Full of lies and,
Yep.
and filthiness of her lies. Her fornication is that mixing
Yeah.
going her own way. That's their
Yep.
own fornication.
Yep.
With the
But they-
movies.
They are teaching a different doctrine than the spiritual doctrine. So the Most High considers it abomination.
So you never would have thought what an angel was until somebody named Michelangelo or so painted it on the wall.
Correct.
And then he painted the color of the angels. Or somebody painted an angel on the wall with wings. That's what you thought an angel must look like.
Mm-hmm.
But the scripture said an angel is a prophet.
Yep.
You see, that's the fornication. So you got one people painting angels black, one people painting angels white.
Yep.
Then you
Same
put them in. Then you put them in movies.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, and it got your mind going in different directions. That must have had happened. You got a man walking on. You got one man saying Christ is a black man. You got one man saying Christ is a white man, or he's Arab, or whatever the case may be. And they both walked on water and did all these miracles. but you can't do it. And he said, in the later days, you're gonna be doing more miracles than me. Do it better than me. But you can't do that. You can't walk on water. We can walk on water. And we just showed you today how to walk on water.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? But they can't explain to you the parables of the Bible. You see how you've been lied to, hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, and you've been robbed of your money. That's the filthiness, that's the abominations and the filthiness of her fornication that you've been given. Last verse, one more verse after this.
Verse 5, and upon her forehead was a name written, Mystery, Babylon, the Great, the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth.
Babylon. When somebody's babbling on, what are they doing? Blah,
Rambling.
blah, 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 blah.
Like a bramble.
Yes. That's it.
Right.
Rambling and brambling.
Yes.
Yep.
Blah, blah. Anything
That's right.
come out. That's somebody's babbling on.
Yes.
Mother, doctrine of harlots. You lay down with anything.
Yep.
Not carnally laying down, but I mean, you'll lay down your doctrine with anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab me a
Yep.
history book because that's what it say, and I'm gonna show it with this, and I'm gonna say, oh, now I'm gonna grab Star Trek and I'm gonna mix it with this, and I'm gonna
Put a little AI on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll mix it with this, and that's a harlot doctrine.
Yep.
It's not pure. You can't go in the Bible like I showed you before. Where does it say 10 common markets? You can't prove it. Bible said prove all things. Now I say, well, go in the Bible and show me 10 common markets. Oh,
Can't do
that's all, folks.
Yeah.
Right.
The abominations of the earth. That's what
it sounded good when I was putting it together last night. But after hearing you say it, maybe I went too far.
right. Abominations of the earth that's how everybody on the earth teaches it. Because somebody came out with it, it's that seed spread. Everybody looks up to that's how the interpretation of the earth reads it. Because nobody's getting the 2 or 3 like Jesus the Christ said, like Abraham said, like the prophets said, like David said, get the 2 or 3 of the Lord, get the 2 or 3 and put them together, get the breadcrumbs and understand what is being said to get the parables. Nobody's doing that until now. So everybody was going in that way of the earth. They following the abomination of the earth. And you see why the violence, you see how everything is all out of order because, and these dudes are mighty on the earth. There was only, 12? The disciples were few.
Mm-hmm.
The Pharisees was many.
Yeah.
Last verse. Now, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave it there. So I'm gonna ask y'all this question right here, man. Why would a man choose the color purple if he knew in Revelation that that's the color of the devil? So he said.
Right. Right.
Things
That's the question that y'all got to ask. The most High can do it. He the devil, y'all. He can't help it. Most High say I can't lie. He made Jeremiah write that thing. He made Judas, whoever wrote Judas, write it. He let you know. Now, if you see that purple one, the way I'm explaining it, he made him mock Jesus with that purple. He made him do it. He did label like 2 or 3 times in the Bible where they, the different prophets wrote how they did it. They worked together with the powers that be. One of them, I think Herod used red. Again, they work together. He's telling you, all right, the powers that be work with them purple boys. Yeah, I know y'all see them marching all over the place and all that other stuff, but when things get a little too difficult, they need to do some heavy lifting. They call old D. D Whitney. That's who they call. They can fool y'all, let y'all think, we are army, we ready to go. No, they ain't ready to do that.
Nah.
They ain't ready to, bruh, punk step up to get beat down. You go up against D, it's going to be a problem.
Yep.
You ain't got enough power to deal with him. And the Bible ain't saying that the Most High gonna give you some mystical, magical powers where y'all got,
Fantastical.
yeah. But anywho, we pray that you receive some better understanding on how to see the devil.
Yes.
Just so you know, we are not talking about the Q Dogs or some fraternity.
Or the Los Angeles Lakers.
We are not talking about the LSU Tigers or the Minnesota Vikings. We are talking about the Pharisees, wicked priests that claim to speak for the Most High. Our job is to tell you is not to tell you what to do. Our job is to show it to you. All right, show you what it means, to translate it. You have to make your own determination on how you will use the information that we provide. So that's all for the class here. We're going to go ahead and give a couple shout outs.
Yes, indeed.
Frank Newsom, he just went on up in there. All praise.
Yeah, buddy. Frank.
Yeah, Titus. That bone with a crush. You better believe it.
Right. Shout out to Elder Cortez. I see you dropping them in there all day.
Yeah, Elder Cortez always up in there. We got Elder Contessa, Elder Sharon.
Of course.
We got Elder Patricia, and we also got Elder Anderson was on there. I know I saw Elder Anderson, Elder Ezra, Shouts out to Elder Elisha. We still praying for your wife, brother.
Yes, sir.
We hearing some good news and stuff like that, man. So we like to keep us updated now. We be watching you now. Elder Dexter doing his thing, Elder Eda. And
hold on. What's new
what's
brother
his name?
Tal
Madime.
Yeah, welcome. Was it C? I can't, man. What's his name?
DK.
No, Sirat,
Oh,
yeah?
Syriac.
Syriac, yeah.
Yeah, Syriac.
Yep.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. We got them up in there,
I'm going
we got a whole lot of thank yous to all of y'all, man. We never can remember all of y'all. Elder Anderson on there.
Yep.
So again, man, keep y'all Lex for life. Y'all keep
craft this, not that.
Yeah. Keep Elder Misha in y'all prayers, man. He had a couple things he was worried about with his family, man.
Elder Juan, welcome.
All praise to the Most High. But keep Elder Misha in y'all prayers, man. We definitely, that's our brother in Christ.
Yes.
We want to make sure y'all keep his family in y'all prayers, man. He had some challenges, and so we just want to, throw his name up.
Oh, look at welcome, Elder Joaquin.
Oh, really? We got a new one?
Yeah. All right. I love it.
That's what's up.
I love it.
So we ain't gonna hold y'all up no more, man. I know y'all trying to go and get them groceries right. But nonetheless, man, y'all know we love y'all, man. We bleed for y'all, man. We do this thing, man, and we hope y'all appreciate it. We sure appreciate y'all, man. All of the hard work. Elder Gerard, thank you so much for your reading, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank y'all, Elder. Thank you for that good class.
All praise to the Most High, man. The Most High do his thing, and we just fall in line. So if nobody has anything else, man, we're going to go on ahead and bid you all a shalom.
Shalom.